Alrighty, we are live. A little bit later than scheduled. I had an important phone call came in just before I was due to go live. But hey ho, it's just been one of those days where there's just not enough hours in the day, but I am live. And that is the main thing. We got there in the end. Let me just sort my cards out and send some invites out. And then we will get started. Let me just send to a few people's that I know. Alrighty. Okay. So welcome in, everyone. Let me just post these invites out and then we will get started. Alrighty. Hi, Naomi and her. Hi, Allah Nothing. Hello, and Alana. Welcome in. Oh, what's happened there? There we are. How is everyone doing? I hope everyone has had a good day. I've had a really busy day. Did a card reading course information today for a young lady who has been doing her tarot course with me. So that took up some time, and then doing some posts, etc. But we are here. Let me just put some light on. There we are. That's a little bit better. I was going to say we're awfully dark. Hope everyone, thank you, Naomi. How are you doing? I hope everyone's doing really well. So tonight is gift only readings. I have changed our reading days slightly this week. I might just keep it to these days just because Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays are usually taken up right now. Those days are my really busy days. So from this week on, we are doing a Tuesday. Oh, there's Arlinda. From this week, we are doing Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday will be our readings night, and Saturday, as always, hasn't changed. That will be our topic night, and this Saturday it's past life regression meditation. Hi, Linda. How are you doing?
Hi, Lillian. Good.
Good. Hello, Janice. Welcome in. Hello, Psychic Medium. Hello, Fossey Henderson. Hello, Med. Lots of people coming in. Hello, Christine Lyons. Welcome in. Hello, Holly Cooper. All right, everyone, welcome. So, for those that don't know me and you are new to our live, hi, my name is Lady M. I'm a spiritual medium. I'm an elder crone, traditional witch, also a starseed, and I am a Kundalini Reiki master teacher, and I am also a Yusai Reiki master teacher, as well as many other gifts that I have. And every week I come on and do live gift readings with you all. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Linda, for the heart. Me. So that's a little bit about me. You will see me getting up and personal to the comments from time to time because I am registered blind, but my spiritual sight has been acute for many years. So they do say when you lose one sense, you gain another. So my spiritual sense makes up for my lack of vision. Hi, Jabs, welcome in. Alrighty, so how do we get a reading tonight? Super fans like our lovely Linda, who is also my number one mod in the box. They get free readings every time I go live on it'll be Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday now. So they get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free just by joining my live. But you need to be a super fan for that one. If you're not a super fan, the other ways that you can get a reading are as follows. The Family Heart, which you can see here, gives you 2 questions and answers from the Pendulum. Side by Side gives you 1 card and 1 question and answer. The Manifesting Ball gives you 2 cards and 2 question and answers. And the Swan is a mini reading with up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers. Superfans, as I said, do get the free readings. And when we get to 50k likes, we give 1 card reading away to 1 lucky random viewer in the live. And that is how you get readings. If you don't want to give for a reading and you just want to stay and listen to the readings, please feel free to do so, because sometimes when I'm doing a reading for somebody, if any part of that reading also resonates with you, then take what resonates and leave the rest. All right? Because many of us go through the very similar things in life. So I may be doing a reading, for example, for Linda, and some of that might resonate with you. Maybe not all of it, but some of it. If it does, take what resonates and leave the rest. So that is how we do our readings on Hello Juju, welcome in on Alive. As always, I'm going to start by attuning my pendulum for the yes-no questions and answers. So I'm going to take my pendulum and I'm going to ask the pendulum to show me its direction for yes. Please show me your direction for yes. Okay, so back and forward is the direction for yes. Please show me your direction for no. Please show me your direction for no. So left and right is the direction that my pendulum wants to go in for no. Thank you, Spirit. Please show me your direction for I don't know or I'm not sure. What is your direction for I do not know or I am not sure? Okay, so round in a circle is I do not know or I am not sure. So thank you to my guides for attuning the pendulum in. My hand is staying still because I have my elbow in at the side. It's not the hand that's moving. It's the pendulum that's moving. Alrighty. Okay. So we have attuned the pendulum, and we are going to start our readings. As I said, for those that are just joining, if you would like a reading tonight, 2 question and answers from the pendulum is the Family Heart. The side by side is for 1 card and 1 question and answers. Thank you, Linda. And the Manifesting Ball is for 2 cards and 2 questions and answers. And our lovely Swan is for a mini reading. with up to 4 cards and 2 question and answers. Superfans get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free every time they join me for a live, and we give away 1 free reading to 1 lucky viewer every 50k likes. And that is how we get a reading, folks. Alrighty. Hello, Kelly Joe 40. Welcome in. All right. I'm going to start with our super fans. I'm going to start with our Dawn. Even though Dawn isn't joining us tonight, sometimes she joins us and sometimes she doesn't. She has been a super fan for quite a few years now. And personal reasons, she can't always make my lives. So we always give her a reading, and she catches up in the Road to Awakening Facebook group, which is where I share all of my live readings and other lives that I do. All right, so let's pick 2 cards for our Dawn. So I'm going to pick the Witch's Tarot for Dawn, and I'm also going to pick the Witch's Way Home, because I know that Dawn loves the Witch's Way Home deck. It's one of her favourite decks. So let's shuffle the tarot first and see, what does our lovely Dawn need to know, please? Please show me what our Dawn needs to know. What message does Spirit need to tell Dawn tonight? How have you been, Linda?
Good. Okay.
Good, good. You had rain over there?
Oh, all right.
Oh no, we've had it pouring down today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been sometimes torrential rain as well.
Keep it.
Can send you some over, it's free.
No, we don't want any thanks.
I'll swap you for sunshine, no problem.
No, it wasn't too sunny today now. It was warm.
Well, it's warm here, but it was rain. It was rain in the morning, then we had a bit of sun, and I thought it was going to clear up, but no, the clouds came back, and it was torrential in bits. Luckily, I wasn't out today, so it really worked. Oh, I've got some news for you, Linda. You know how Tracy did the card course with me for the tarot?
Yeah.
She passed.
Oh, very good.
So she's going to do a little review. She's going to do a little review with me on Sunday, just to go through some cards and make sure she's got the gist of it. But she did 2 test readings for herself today, sent me the cards, and she got the cards spot on.
Oh, very good. Fair play to her.
So she's kind of went from a bad teacher to good teaching, which has now opened up a whole new world for her as far as her business goes. Dawn, I've got 2 cards for you because they've just flew out the deck. So you've got 2 witches cards and 1 witch's tarot for our Dawn. So I know she'll watch this live when it's posted tomorrow in the group. But well done, Tracy, from myself and Linda. Congratulations. You did amazing. Can't wait to do the healing course with you and Tracy, Linda. It's going to be gas.
We'll see.
It will be fun. You'll be zapping energy everywhere.
Jesus.
You like You'll be like that witch on Bewitched. Zoop. Oh, bless. Hi, Bernie McCamley. Welcome in. Alrighty. So for those that are just joining before I start on Dawn's reading, welcome in. We are doing gift-only readings tonight. To get a reading, 2 questions and answers is the family heart. The side-by-side is for 1 card and 1 question and answer. The manifesting ball. Thank you for the momentum glow, Linda, and the Go Popular. The manifesting ball is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers, and the swan is for 4 cards and 2 question and answers, i.e. a mini reading. Super fans like Dawn and Linda, they get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free every time I go live. And we give a free card away to 1 lucky viewer chosen at random when we get to 50k. Welcome in, Cara. Okay, so that's how you get a reading. So let's continue with our lovely Dawn's reading. I can't believe this card came out because this card came out for the card of the day as well. It is the Star. Again, this flew out of the deck for you. Whatever you have been wishing for, whatever you have been trying to manifest, you may have felt that it's gone on deaf ears. Nobody listens, nobody cares. You may have set up prayers for something good to come out of a bad situation, and you feel you're stuck in a rut and nothing is moving. You're going nowhere. It's the same old, different day. But when the Star comes out in the tarot deck, in your reading, which this one did, the universe has given you your wish. Whatever it is that you wished for, whatever it is that you asked the universe to help you with, know that your prayers are now being answered. When the universe gives you the Star, it's literally saying, you're granted a wish. Wish on a star. Right? When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true, right? To make those dreams and wishes come true, it's important to get in tune with your emotions. Clear away any negative emotions that no longer serve you. If somebody's hurt you in the past, for example, do some inner healing to get rid of that hurt. Ask yourself, what did this person that hurt me teach me? Well, they taught me the type of person I don't want to be, right? It's one lesson. I don't want to be that person that hurts another person. Knowing that this person didn't bring me any blessings, but they certainly brought me a lesson, means I can forgive that person for everything that they've done, but not forget. To forget means I haven't learned the lesson. So I won't forget what they've done, but I forgive them, then I close the door on the past, and I move on into the future. Welcome in, Christina M, 18. Once you've let go of all things that hurt you or all negativity and no emotions, let go of self-doubt. Let go of that inner voice that says you can't have your wish. Let go of that inner voice that says I'm not good enough. Let go of that inner voice that says I'm not worthy to be lucky. It's everybody else that's lucky, not me. Right? Let it go. Right? What you put out into the universe, you get back. So if you're putting self-doubt out with negative emotions, and you're not allowing yourself to forgive those that did you wrong because of the lessons that they taught you, you're blocking any progress coming in, including this wonderful wishes come true from the universe. The universe is saying, let go of anyone or anything that no longer serves you. You don't need it. Think only positive thoughts when manifesting your dreams and goals. Once you learn to forgive and to let go of things that no longer relate to you or no longer serve your purpose, and you shut the door on that past, the universe will grant you your wish. You can manifest anything that you want to, but you have to start loving yourself and loving who you are first and foremost, and telling yourself, you know what, I am worthy of abundance. I am worthy of love. I am worthy of success. I am worthy to do whatever I want to do in life. This is my life. I'm my own charioteer of my own chariot. And I can guide and steer my chariot in life to wherever I want to go and to whatever I want to do. Nobody else's approval is needed, only my own free will to be successful. Make your wish, because the universe has given you that wish. I love that one for you. Thank you for the heart, Melinda. And the Go Popular. So, make that wish, Dawn. This has been a long time coming. But you know what? You've gone through hell and back and some. And this is the universe way of saying, it's time to put it to bed. Time to put it behind you and time to move forward. Let go of everything that no longer serves you. People, situations, obstacles in your way. Let it go. And then trust in your ability to make things happen. Trust that the universe is giving you this time to manifest the things that you want. Whatever you wish for, whatever you desire in life, you've got it. I love that card for you. All right, welcome in, Claire. All righty. Wow. You've got spirit guides. 23. Or if you add the numbers together up, 5. Whatever the case, 2 and 3, or 5, or 23 is a good number. It's letting you know, it's a spiritual number to let you know that your spirit guides are guiding you through the situation. Your spirit guides are saying, you're the one that can change things, nobody else. Bless me, talk about spirit guides and I sneeze every time. So your spirit guides are saying, you've got the power to change anything you want. You want success? You got it. You want love? You'll find it. You want that new job, that new home, that new start? You got it. Trust in your own ability. Use the 4 steps of manifestation, which you've probably heard me say many, many times. The 4 steps of manifestation is gratitude, positive affirmations every day. Not negative ones, positive. Visualize in your own mind what it is that you want. That new house, that new job, a new love, a new start, new friendship, new partner. Visualize you actually having that right now, even though you don't, right? Visualize that you've got it. For example, if it's a new house, visualize that you've got the keys to this new house. See yourself opening the door and walking through every room. And as you visualize that, notice how your body feels. Hi, Marianne, welcome in. Notice how your body feels as you walk through each room. Notice your feelings. There is no doubt that you'll feel joy, happiness, contentment, a sense of peace as you do so. And then every day, repeat the same thing. Gratitude, positive affirmations, visualize what you want, and notice how you feel. The more that you do this, the more the guides will help you to get what it is that you are manifesting. Your guides are there to help and support you, but they can't go against your free will. So it's always important to ask your guides for help. They're just waiting in the sidelines to help you. They know that you want help to manifest things and to change things, and they're more than happy to do so. But they can't give you that help unless you actually call on them. Doesn't matter if you don't know their names. Simply just address them as, I call my spirit guide team in. This is what I desire. This is what I like. Help me to get it. Hi, Marianne. Welcome in, honey. Oh, no, that's okay, Marianne. I've done that before. Went and hit somebody's went to put some lights on and hit a box and ended up in somebody's box. It's an easy mistake to make.
Hi, Marianne. How are you?
So, with this card, your spirit guides are waiting for you to actually ask them for help. Can't do it without your permission. So even whether it's just quietly in your thoughts, asking your spirit guides for help, do so. I connect with my spirit guides on a day-to-day basis. They're probably saying, oh no, not Lady M again. Jesus Christ, she's always, she's never off the fucking spirit blower. She's always women asking for this or asking for that, right? Your spirit guides are there for you. They're there to guide you, to help you. But they can only do it if you ask for that help. What is it they say? If you don't ask, you don't get. It's exactly the same for your spirit guides. If you don't ask them, they can't help. Because that's going against your free will. All right. How many times in life, for example, do we go up to somebody and say, do you need help with that? And you find you're getting your head bitten off. No, I don't need your help. Do you think I can't do it myself, right? We've all been there, right? Want to do a handy or good deed, and you get your head bitten off for it, right? They clearly didn't want your help in the first place, right? All right, they could have been a little bit more kinder about it and by saying, no, thank you, I can quite manage. But most of the time, people that don't want your help really won't accept your help no matter what, and some of them can be quite nasty about it as well. So your guides don't want their head nipped off by asking you, would you like our help? Instead, they sit quietly watching and listening for you to ask them. Once you ask them, they open the door and they give you the help that you need. So your spirit guide team are saying, we're here. All of us, all your spirit guide team, we are here to support you, but we don't hear you asking for our help. So take today, or whenever you watch this back, Dawn, and in your own mind, if you need to, say, spirit guide, I'm here, I'm listening. I trust that you are listening too, and I need your help for X, Y, and Z. Let them know what you want help with. They'll help you get there. All right? Even though you don't see them working behind the scenes, they are always working behind the scenes for your highest good. They're always waiting for you to say, hey, I need some help down here. Are you around? Of course they are. They're always around 24/7. And before anyone says, I don't have spirit guides, everyone has spirit guides. From the day you were born to the day you pass into spirit, you are assigned not just one, but many spirit guides. And that's your spirit guide team throughout life. And only when you connect with them on a day-to-day basis, even though it's a one-way conversation to begin with, i.e. you asking them for help, throughout time, you gain your guide's trust, and your guides will actually communicate with you, whether that's through dreams, whether it's through thoughts, whether it's through angel numbers appearing everywhere, i.e. universal codes. Your guides will find a way to communicate back to you. I love that card for you, Dawn. And you got an extra card come out. I love this card. The astral plane. Again, this goes hand in hand with your spirit guides. And it's saying, whether we believe it or not, we are all part of the astral plane. As above, so below. As in spirit realm and universal realms, as is on earth. All right. Thank you for the Go Popular, Marianne. So, our guides are with us, our loved ones. When our loved ones pass into spirit, they don't leave us. They're with us every single day. If you were on our Scrying live on Saturday, there were some really good examples of our loved ones being present with us. Not just some days, but absolutely every day. Our very own Linda was communicating with her own relatives in spirit. So know that your guides are part of you. Your loved ones in spirit are part of you every single day. We are all connected. When you speak to your loved ones in your mind or out loud, they hear you. Why? Because they're always around you. They've never left your side. Even after they've passed over, they never leave your side. They're always there, always listening, always waiting for you to talk to them. And where possible, they can reply. Let them know how you would like to receive their messages, whether it's in dreams, whether it's in your thoughts, whether it's in numbers, spirit numbers. Might be, show me a butterfly to let me know you're near. Show me a robin. Right? Some children in spirit, especially babies, they actually appear as ladybirds. So if you've ever lost any kids or children to spirit, and you happen to be sitting outdoors and a random ladybird lands on your hand, it's a loved one coming back as a child in spirit. I have a friend in America, Stacy. She lost her young child at a very early age in life. She didn't even have a full life. And every time she sees a ladybird, she knows it's her daughter visiting. And it brings her comfort a lot of the time, even though her daughter's been away for many years now. It still brings her comfort to know that when she sees that beautiful little ladybug, as she calls her, landing on her hand, she knows her daughter's not far away. So we are all connected, heaven and earth, or spirit realm and earth, whether we believe in that or not. As a medium, I've seen it way too many times not to believe it. So when you need help, when you need support, you can call on your deities, gods, goddesses, God himself, Jesus, Mary, whoever you put your faith in. But you can also call on your relatives to appear as well, and let them know how you want them to answer you. Would you like them to visit you in a dream or a vision? Would you like them to visit you as a certain animal, i.e. butterfly, robin, etc.? Let them know how you want them to communicate with you. And then watch the magic happen. Because you will see signs that your loved ones is with you. All you have to do is ask. And I know that there's a lot of loved ones around you and your spirit guide team, Dawn, that want to help you through this situation. You got the wish card as well. Make a wish. The universe is going to grant it. No ifs, buts, or maybes. It can only grant it when you let go of the things that no longer serve you and you allow new things, new beginnings to come into your life. All right. So I hope when you watch this back, Dawn, this has meaning for you. Beautiful, beautiful cards. Oh, that was a nice sound. Was that you, Linda?
Rosa.
Oh, bless. Welcome in, Emily. Welcome in, everyone that's just joined us. We are doing gift-only readings tonight. The only free readings we give away tonight are the 50k upwards readings. So every time we get to 50k likes, we give away one card to one random viewer in the comments, chosen at random. Other than that, if you would like a reading tonight, 2 questions and answers from the pendulum is the family heart. 1 card and 1 question and answer is the side-by-side gift. 2 cards and 2 question and answers is the manifesting ball. And the swan is up to 4 cards and 2 question and answers, i.e. a mini reading. Super fans get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free every time they join me live on a Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. And Saturday, obviously, is our topic night. So this Saturday, we are doing past life regression meditation. So if you've ever wondered who or what you were in a past life, then join us on Saturday and find out through this amazing past life regression. I actually had a lady join us one time and we did the past life, and she was amazed to find that when she went through one of the doors into her past life, she wasn't actually a human being at all. She was actually a bird. And she was soaring high above the trees looking down on the world. And she says it was the most beautiful experience that she'll ever remember, was that feeling of just flying free above the treetops, looking down on everybody, not a care in the world. But yes, sometimes in our past lives, we do not manifest into human beings. We may be an animal, a bird, an insect, etc. Hello, Lucy Emma James, welcome in. So that's you will find the schedule for this week on my bio here on TikTok. Oh, Marianne, definitely. If you've never done the past life regression meditation with us, definitely join us on Saturday night. Linda's done it a few times.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
It's a really, really good one. Hi, Kim NJ. So if you've never known what you were or who you were, etc., then definitely join us on Saturday. It's a goodie. We've had some amazing results every time we do the past life regression meditation. So I'm looking forward to doing it again on Saturday. How are you doing, KMJ? Welcome in. All right, for those that have just joined us, welcome in. To get a reading tonight, 2 questions and answers from the pendulum is the family heart. The side-by-side gift gives you 1 card and 1 question and answer from the pendulum. The manifesting ball gives you 2 cards and 2 questions and answers. And the swan gives you up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers. Super fans, every time I go live on a Tuesday, Thursday and Friday for doing readings, they get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free just for joining us for that. And we give away 1 free card to 1 lucky viewer chosen at random every time we get to 50k likes. Welcome in, Pear Drops. Gosh, I haven't heard of those sweets in years. Can anybody else remember Pear Drops? I think in some of the old, fashioned sweet shops that are still around from place to place, you can still get Pear Drops. We went up north one day on holiday, and we went to Inverary. Beautiful coastal village up in the Highlands. And we visited the Inverary jail up there. That's quite an experience. And they have beautiful, quaint, old-fashioned shops with the old-fashioned windows. And one of them was an old-fashioned sweet shop. I was in my element because they had sweets I hadn't seen for years, like sweetie tobacco. Not seen that for a long time. Used to love that as a kid. So, of course, I went away with 2 large bags of spring stuff. And, of course, we were on a coach holiday at the time. So I was sitting opening the sweetie tobacco, and half the coach were like, oh, I haven't seen that in ages. Can I get a bit? So, yeah, I think my first bag of sweetie tobacco went on to half the bus. Oh, note to the rest of the bus. Next time, buy your own sweetie tobacco. Don't eat all Lady M's. I was left with a bag and just under a half instead of 2 bags, just because I decided to try the sweetie tobacco in the coach. Bad move. If you buy sweetie tobacco and you're on a coach trip, wait till you get into your hotel room before opening it. It will disappear very, very fast. Oh, bless. But yeah, can't beat the old-fashioned sweets. Over here, years ago, we had a sweet called Lucky Totties. Has anyone ever heard of those? Now, they were an acquired taste. They were called Lucky Totties. And it was almost like a chalky white rock, which was then dipped in cinnamon powder, brown cinnamon powder. And once you got past the very strong cinnamon taste, then you broke your teeth, if you were lucky, on the hard rock inside. So heaven knows why they were called Lucky Totties. I guess you were lucky if you still had teeth at the end of them. But they were quite a desired taste. I liked the Lucky Totties. My parents were Aberdonians, Highlanders. So they were brought up on such things as Lucky Totties. So if you ever get a chance to try a Lucky Tottie, firstly, if you've no teeth, don't try them. You'd be sucking on them for hours. Alrighty. Welcome in, Cinders. Welcome in, Reese. Alrighty. let's do another super fan. Let's do our lovely Linda. So, Linda, you get a choice of 2 cards from any of these decks. The Witch's Way Home, Soul Truth, Angel Numbers, Soul Contract, Messages from the Universe, or the Witch's Tarot.
I'll try the Witch's Tarot.
Witch's Tarot, okay.
And the fourth, what was the fourth one?
The Witch's Way Home.
Yeah, have them too.
Oh, she's getting 2 witchy cards. There's a little bit of a witch in Linda tonight, folks. Don't mess with Linda tonight. She's got her golden boots with the red socks.
Yeah.
She's actually used the golden boots already, so be warned. Behave or get booted out. Your choice. Alrighty, let's see what... Oh, there we are. I'll tell you, these Witches Tarot, I haven't used them in ages, but by God, they can fly. Alrighty. Linda, you've got 2 Witches Tarot.
Good on you.
See, you meant to choose those 2. They were meant.
I haven't seen you use them for a long time.
Yeah. I haven't used a Witch's Tarot for ages, but for some reason, I was called to dig them out. I was doing the card of the day and I was going to use my ordinary Old Faithful Tarot. My guides were not having a bar of it. For some reason, it had to be the Witch's Tarot, and I thought, do you know what? Let's just leave the Witch's Tarot out for the readings tonight. So that's what I've done. But they do feel amazing. So they obviously were fed up of being in their little wooden box and they needed out. So out they came. Alrighty, what does Linda need to know from the Witch's Path? What does Linda need to know? I can't believe how they flew out of the deck. Alrighty. Witch's Way Home. Oh, there we are. We have one that flew out of the deck, so we're going to go for that one. Cards are flying tonight. Lisa BB, thank you for requesting the box, but we only allow the mods in the box or anyone that's getting a reading and they wish to come in the box for the reading. We bring them up in the box and then we pop them down after their reading. On a topic night, we sometimes let people in the boxes, but if it's a readings night, just so that I can focus on my readings, we tend to leave the boxes for those that are getting the reading. Hi Cherish, how are you? Not seen you in a long time. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Welcome in. Alrighty. So for those that have just joined us just before I do Linda's readings, welcome in. If you would like a reading tonight, this is how you go about it. 2 questions and answers is the family heart. The side-by-side gift is for 1 card and 1 question and answer. I'm good, thank you, Cherish. Always good to see you. Hi, Picos Mummy. Welcome in. So, let's start again. The 2 question and answers from the pendulum is the family heart. Side by side is for 1 card and 1 question and answer from the pendulum. The manifesting ball is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers from the pendulum. The swan is a mini reading for up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers from the pendulum. Superfans get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free every time they go live with me on a Tuesday, Thursday, Friday and Saturday. Sometimes in Linda's case, it's 3 cards, depending on how many cards Spirit chuck out at you. But as a general rule, it's 2 cards and 2 question and answers, unless Spirit decides you're getting more than 2 cards. We also give away 1 free card at random to 1 lucky viewer every time we get to 50k likes. We do a little draw, as it were, and we just choose 1 person out of a hat, lucky draw, I guess, to get a free reading. So every time we get to 50k, 100k, 150k, 200k, we give away that free 1 card reading. And that is how you get a reading tonight. You don't have to gift for a reading, of course. You can simply come in, sit and enjoy the reading. If any of the cards that come out for people tonight resonate with you in any way, shape or form, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Sometimes a card meaning for one person can also have meaning for many others. So even if you can't gift for a reading, welcome in Angie Connors. Even if you can't gift for a reading, please don't feel you can't stay. Of course you can. And remember, we do give away free readings every 50k likes. Alrighty, let's go and do Linda's card. Linda is a super fan, so she gets 2 cards and 2 question and answers. Or in Spirit's case tonight, she gets 3 cards because 2 came out at once. Let's start with the 2 cards that literally flew out of the deck for you. The first one was the Magician. The Magician lets you know you're more gifted than you realize, and you're more capable of dealing with difficult situations and difficult people than you actually realize as well. You've learned many lessons in life, and each lesson brings wisdom. And each piece of wisdom means that you have a clearer and better understanding of what is truth and what is bullcrap, basically. Right? So you know if somebody is pulling the wool over your eyes, you know if somebody is being genuine with you, etc. Because you've gathered the tools that you need. The Magician has all the tools from the tarot deck in front of him. He's earned every single tool through his own or her own life experiences. So when the Magician comes in, it's saying, take what you've learned in life so far and run with it. This is when it came out with the second card, which is the Fool. The Fool reminds us that the Fool in this card is playful, but it's not paying attention to what is really going on around them. He's too busy looking up to the sky, daydreaming, too busy looking at other things, chasing butterflies, chasing kites, playfulness, having fun, in order to see things more clearly. He has to keep his eye on the ball, not the stars, right? If we look up, for example, and don't watch where we're going, chances are we'll trip over our feet. If you're not looking on the ground where you're walking, you could trip up, whether it's trip up on a stone, an uneven paving stone, or even walk straight onto a busy road, etc., etc. Also, if we're daydreaming or when only focused on one thing, i.e. chasing a butterfly, or we're looking up at the sky, or we're meditating, or we're just having a chill out time without actually focusing on what's going on around us, we can miss vital information or vital messages. We can also stop ourselves from learning who is real around us and who isn't. So this card is saying, the Linda of years ago may have been a little bit like the Fool, wanting to trust and believe that everyone was as good as Linda's heart. If Linda can love everybody, everybody else should be able to, right? Everybody should be like Linda. Everybody should have a trust in nature and a trust in heart. Linda may have trusted everybody at one time because she had no reason to doubt them. She believed what people said or what people done, took it as gospel. Well, after all, why would anybody want to lie to Linda? And Linda is a good soul and doesn't do anybody any harm. But as time goes on and as we get older, we realise we took our eye off the ball. Right? We didn't see the whole picture. We only saw part of the picture. And people come into our lives, sometimes for a blessing and other times for a lesson. Some come for a season and some come for a reason. Some stay for life and some only stay for a short while. But each person that comes into our lives has a lesson to teach us or has something to give us. But if we are not watching and observing, how are we going to find out who we can trust and who we can't? I know there are times in your past, Linda, where you have been hurt by others. But far from putting you down, it made you the strong person you are. And you're no longer this fool that can't see what's in front of them. You've got your eyes firmly on the ground. You have learned through bitter experience who to trust, who not to trust, who to let into your heart and your trust and who not to. And that is where and when you gathered all the tools of the magician. Never go back to this part of your life. Leave that in the past. That early fool got you to the wise magician that you are now. So be thankful for the person you once were, that loving, trusting person. You are still that loving, trusting person, but you are very choosy or picky now into who you let into your circle of trust, as it should be. So the magician is saying, use your tools now. You've earned every single one of them. And they will guide you throughout life. They will tell you what is real and what's not. As they have done in the past. They're still going to do that even now. Listen to your intuition. Your intuition has learned the same lessons as you did many years ago with this. And because your intuition has learned those same lessons, it's going to guide you even better than it ever did before. I love this card for you.
Yeah. Very true.
Yeah. I knew there was a reason I had to pull these cards out. Oh, wow. Notice what animals are around you. Not just within your home, but around you when you're out and about. Because your spirit animal guides are trying to reach you, and they're giving you the number 16. 6 and 1 added up is 7. 7 wonders of the world. 7 is a witchy number as well when you add them up. So number 16 is a really strong message. If you see repeated numbers, 16, 16, or 16 on its own, know that your animal guides are trying to communicate with you. You might see a black cat cross your path, or a redbreast comes and lands on your garden fence out of nowhere. There may be a dog that comes to you, whether it's in person or in a dream. You may have a spirit guide dog that comes to visit often. And I have a funny feeling the spirit guide dog that is coming through is the one that your mum is looking after at the minute, little white dog. It's beautiful because it's at my feet as we speak. And it always comes to my feet when it wants to show itself. It's almost like this little dog wants you to know it's still around you. So watch out for the number 16. Watch out for reoccurring dreams with this dog in it, or watch out for animals out and about, whether it's wild animals or domestic animals like cats and dogs, etc. Be aware of what's around you. For me, my most visited spirit animal guide is crows. Can't go anywhere without them. They're either in my garden if I go to my mum's house, or in my mother's garden. If I go shopping, I went to Asda's the other day and looked up, and lo and behold, the roof was covered in crows. Even been on a bus and looked out the window and saw a crow fly parallel with the bus window, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I see you. Get the message. Right? We all have 7 totem animals or 7 spirit animals that walk with us from the day we are born to the day that we pass. I do spirit animal guide readings for people that want to know what their 7 totem animals or spirit guide animals are at that time. So these animals walk in 7 directions. One is on your left side, one is on your right. One is in front of you and one walks behind. One is above you and one is below your feet. And there is one within you. Doing or using spirit animal cards in those 4 directions can help you connect with your particular spirit animal guide. If we were very close to a pet that we had that passed into spirit, then chances are that will trade places with one of your totem animal and become your spirit guide animal. I know that my old boy, Rocky, the African grey that was my mother's, that we looked after when my mother passed, it's with me every single day. I sometimes hear it. And my other parrot, Rio, who was Rocky's little brother from another mother, we know that Rio senses him around as well. So even our familiars, when they pass over, they are still with us even to this day. But I do feel that your mum's dog is trying to let you know that it's around all the time. As is your mum, but you know that already.
Yeah.
But they come as a pair, if that makes...
Definitely, yeah.
Right? You can't have one without the other, she says.
No.
Right? where one is, the other one's not far behind. All right. But she's just given you this animal card to say, be aware of the animals around you. You already know that your mother visits sometimes in the form of a bird.
Mhm.
So again, watch for birds, butterflies, that kind of thing. All your loved ones are with you at this particular time. And they wanted you to know that they all send their love. There's good things coming in for you. I think I'm getting the message from your mum. The past is behind you now, and this is your time to shine. It's all about looking after Linda now. She says to sod with everybody else. Right? You've helped so many people, and a lot of these people have thrown things back in your face. She says no more. Thank you, Spirit Badass, for the heart me. And welcome in. Know that this is all about Linda now, right? You've gave so much to so many people and got very little back in return. Give some of that to yourself. New beginnings. New beginnings all round for you. Life is for living, and make sure you live it to the full. Doing what makes Linda happy, not what makes everybody else happy.
Okay,
I love.
Lady M.
Now, do you have any yes/no questions you would like?
No, Lady M, I'll leave it later.
Okie dokie.
Another time.
Okie dokie. And I owe you on your list then. Alrighty. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you and other people coming in. Thank you for requesting the boxes. We only bring people up in the boxes if they are getting a reading, unless you're like Linda, who is a mod. We also bring our super fans into the box as well. Alrighty. So, hi Eve, welcome in. So, to get a reading tonight, how do you go about it? 2 questions and answers is the family heart, and those question and answers come from the pendulum. 1 card and 1 question and answer is a side-by-side gift. The manifesting ball is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers. And the swan is for a mini reading. It's Abby, you remember? Yep. Oh, you too, Eve. Right. Manifest is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers. And the swan is for 4 cards and 2 question and answers, which is a mini reading. Super fans like our lovely Linda, they get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free every time they join me for a live reading. We give away 1 free card to 1 lucky viewer chosen at random every 50k likes. And that is how you get a reading tonight. Alrighty, I think we've gone through.
Lady M, Spiritual Battle said, okay, it's RB, remember, kiss kiss.
RB, who's RB?
I don't know, maybe you know, I don't know.
RB doesn't ring a bell. Hi, Sarah Euler. How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Abid doesn't ring a bell. So I'm not sure what RB stands for. So
Yeah.
if I have forgotten, I do apologise. But on a live, myself and Linda see so many names. It's quite difficult to keep up with everybody. Doesn't ring a bell with me. Alrighty. But if you want to leave us a message, if you want to remind us, that's fine as well. A lot of people think that because I do lives on a regular basis, I remember every single person that comes in. But we sometimes have up to 300 people coming into our lives. And it's pretty much impossible for me to remember everybody's names. Different from my super fans, because my super fans are with me every live just about. So you get to know your super fans and you get to know your regulars. But if you're not a regular one that comes into our lives, we can't always remember. Well, I can't always remember. I don't know about Linda, but as you get to my age, I can walk into a room and forget what I went into the room for. Then I have to go into the room to remember what I went into the room for in the first place. Which I don't mind. It's when you go all the way up a flight of stairs to go into a room. And you're standing there thinking, what did I come all the way up here for? Shit, now I'm going to have to go all the way back down just to remember why I went all the way back up. And then I'm going to have to climb the stairs again just to remember what I went up for in the first place. That's about my memory at the minute. Also, as a reader, when we do a cards, it's quite funny because a lot of people will say to me, oh, remember the reading you did for me 6 months ago? Can you remember the reading you gave me? It was amazing. And I look at them blankly and I think, I can't even remember what I did 2 minutes ago, let alone, a few months ago. I can't remember who I was or what readings I do. I do hundreds of readings. And it would literally do my head in if I was to remember every single reading that I did. I remember when I was a young reader, I got my first set of tarot cards and I tried to remember every single reading that I did. Yeah, it's very draining when you do that. So now I tend to do my readings and just let the reading go. It's not just readers that forget what was said as well. How many of us, including myself, go to a spiritual reader without a notebook or pen or even a dictaphone, and we get our reading, and within an hour after getting that reading, you think to yourself, what did that blooming reader say? I remember bits and bobs, but I don't remember everything. Good thing is now I have a spiritual Facebook group, which is the Road to Awakening. The link is in my website, and my website link is in the bio here on TikTok. And in that group, every live that we do is shared in that live group. So if you happen to have a reading one night with myself and you've forgotten what I told you in the reading, don't come to Lady M and ask me, because I will have forgotten. Come and join our Road to Awakening group on Facebook if you're on Facebook, and simply look up the date that you got your reading. or look up the video with the date that you got the reading on the live and fast forward it to your reading. A lot of my followers do that because they want to know what it was that was in their reading, especially if they've forgotten their reading. It's a handy thing to do. Hi, Kaz, welcome in. Okay, so we've done all of our super fans tonight. So if anyone would like a reading tonight, this is how you go about it. 2 questions and answers from our pendulum is the family heart. The side-by-side gift. Oh, Naomi watched our live for 200 minutes. Well done, Naomi. The side-by-side gift is for 1 card and 1 question and answer from the pendulum. The manifesting gift is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers from the manifesting bowl. And the swan is for a mini reading of up to 4 cards with 2 questions and answers. And superfans get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free every time we go live to do a reading. We also give away 1 free card at 50k likes to 1 lucky viewer chosen at random. But we need to get to those 50k likes. So get tapping those fingers. We are on 25.2k likes at the present. So we're just over halfway there. We're over halfway to get to that 50k. Oh, Naomi and her just became a super fan. Welcome to Superfans, Naomi and her. Let me just put you on. Naomi and her. That means every time you join me live, while you are a superfan, you're going to get 2 cards and 2 questions and answers free. So congratulations. Welcome in. Welcome to our madhouse, as it were. You're going to love superfans. It means you don't have to ever gift for another reading because as a superfan, you get 2 cards and 2 question and answers free. Alrighty. Hi, Hecate, Empowered Empress. Welcome in. Oh, well, thank you, Naomi. Naomi, thank you for lighting up the gift gallery, Hecate, Empowered Empress. Alrighty. So, Naomi, would you like to stay in the comments for your cards and question and answers, or would you like to come up in the box? Superfans always get asked if they want to come up in the box for their reading. Hi, Ebadiah. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for showing the love, Hecate. Empowered Empress. We appreciate you. In the box. Okay, let's get Naomi in the box. Do stay and join us, though, Hecate Empowered Empress. Hecate is one of my goddesses. She's an amazing goddess. Hi, Naomi.
Hello.
And welcome to Superfans.
Thank you.
Oh, yay. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it.
Me too.
That means you join Linda.
Naomi. Welcome in.
I might be a pain in the bum, but thank you.
Oh, that's all right. Well, we're all pain in the bum super fans, so you fit in just fine. It's absolutely fine. Oh, thank you, Hecates. Same with you. Thank you so much. Do stick around though, Hecate. All are welcome here. Even those that don't want a reading. If we do readings and any of my readings resonate in any way, take what resonates. Because sometimes when I do readings for other people, it's part of that reading may resonate with yourself. And if it does, take what does and leave the rest. All right, Naomi, you get 2 cards and 2 question and answers. So let's start with your cards. You can choose any card from Witch's Way Home, Soul Truth, Angel Numbers, Soul Contract, Messages from the Universe, and the Witch's Tarot. Any 2 decks.
I like Messages from the Universe. And I don't really know what the others are.
Okay. Soul Truth, that's a good deck for getting to know what your soul really needs to hear. Angel Numbers, when you choose the angel numbers, it gives you an angel number or a universal number, that a message from the universe that the universe needs you to know. Soul Contract, that tells you what the universe wants you to know at that precise time for your particular soul. The Witch's Way Home is basically just a oracle deck that gives you advice. And the Witch's Tarot is just the general tarot deck that everybody uses.
I think the Soul Contract one, please.
The Soul Contract, yep. Hello, Craigie, welcome in. Alrighty, let's shuffle the messages from the universe for Naomi. How's your week been, Naomi?
A bit up and down, to be fair.
Yeah, mine's has been hectic.
Mm.
Oh, we have one float. Oh, Naomi, your lucky day. Universe has given you 2 messages from the universe.
Wow.
So you get an extra card. Alrighty. Let us choose Soul Contract. What does Naomi need to know from Soul Contract, please? What does Naomi need to know? Show me what Naomi needs to know from... There we have one. Alrighty. So let's start with your messages from the universe that flew out of the deck, as they usually do.
Mm-hmm.
So your first card, comparing yourself to others may keep you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. So understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in its divine timing. Your time will come. You may have thought to yourself from time to time, oh my gosh, I wish I could be like him, or I wish I could be like her. They have everything, right? And you find yourself comparing yourself to that. Why do they have everything and I have this?
Yeah.
Why do they get everything on a plate and I have to work down hard for what I want?
Yeah.
And even then, I don't get it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You never look at you. You're looking at everybody else and trying to compare yourself. Where do I fit in with these people?
Yeah.
Am I like this one? Am I like that one? Am I like that one? Or would I like to be like this person? Or maybe I want to be a bit more like that person, or a bit of that and a bit of that and a bit of the other, right?
Yeah.
Without actually looking at Naomi herself,
Yeah.
right? When we compare ourselves to others, we aren't looking at what is best for ourselves. We're literally saying, I want to be them,
Yeah.
right? I want to be like him or I want to be like her because I'm not happy with me, right? And that could be for various reasons. That could be that it's somewhere in your life's journey, somebody may have hurt you. You may have had a run of bad luck when everybody else around you's had good luck.
Yep.
You may see somebody that have got 10 more friends than what you ever had, and yet you're stuck with maybe 2 or 3 friends and you think, why me? What makes them so popular and me not so popular? So we automatically start comparing who we are with them.
Yeah.
And in that way, we actually are stuck because we're more tending to follow their life path than our own.
Yeah.
Right? And we lose sight of what it is that Naomi wants. Right?
Yeah.
Right? When you think about it, right? So this card is saying, forget about what this person has, what that person has, and what the next person has. Their journey is totally, totally different from your journey.
Yeah.
Right? Think of it this way. Somebody that has absolutely everything in life, we admire, right? Oh, they've got a good house, they've got 2 cars, they've got a beautiful mansion. They don't have to worry about bills coming in, etc.,
Yep.
etc., right? And here's me sitting wondering when the next pound's coming in so that I can go to the shop and buy a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
When is it my turn, right? But we don't see the whole picture of that person, right? We assume this person is lucky, this person's got everything, they don't have to worry about money, etc., etc.
Mm.
But these millionaires could actually be, or these people that live in big houses, drive fancy cars, right? They may have all the riches in the world, but they might be the most unhappy person
Yeah.
in the world, right? Wealth does not buy you love. Wealth cannot buy you happiness or joy or freedom, right? You're always worried. And,
Yeah.
what's to say that something in the future doesn't come along one day and hit them and they lose everything? They go from riches to broke.
Yeah.
And yet we're sitting admiring people, right?
Yeah.
I once knew a person that was pretty much well off to do and got speaking to them. And I says to them, you know what? I really envy you. You've got everything. Good family, good home, good career, good job. And she looked at me and she says, yeah. But I've also got about 40 catalogues in the cupboard that I pay up just to keep up that lifestyle. A lot of them don't have physical wealth. Their wealth comes from paying things up. But to the outside world, do we see their catalogues stuffed in cupboards? No. We see finely dressed men and ladies living in fancy car, etc. They could be thousands of pounds or dollars in debt. And yet here we are wishing we were like them. And yet when we come back to reality and we look at what we've got, a house that's paid for, food that's on the table that is paid for, we don't like building up debt. So we prefer to go without and to pay for everything that we've got and to work for everything that we've got because we then appreciate it. So knowing that what we admire in others may be very different reality to what we see. And then you look back at what you've got. It makes you see things in a totally different light. And suddenly you think, I don't want to be them like them anymore. What's the point in having all that money, all that wealth, all that beautiful house and car, etc., when you're not happy?
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it, when I've really now you've said, and I've really thought about it, I think I've done that all my life with every kind of situation that I've been in.
Mm-hmm.
Even so much as, after having my babies and for example, breastfeeding, like I've seen other women being able to do that exclusively and continue to do that, and I've even then I used to think, wow, they can do that and I can't. I'm struggling.
Yeah.
How can they do that and I can't?
Yeah.
What they don't tell simple things like that.
Yeah. But what you don't see on the other side, they make it look easy. Right?
Yeah.
But their bloody boobs are probably throbbing like fucking Satan's hot ass.
Yeah,
right?
Probably.
And they're putting a brave face on it, right?
Yeah.
Right? Because they're doing so much of a good job at breastfeeding. They're smiling, think this is easy. Fucking get off. Right? Right?
Yeah.
So even those that make even things like motherhood look easy.
Yeah.
Is it really easy?
Yeah, I made myself poorly back then because, like you say, I was comparing myself to other women, and I saw myself as a failure.
Exactly, because you're comparing yourself to somebody else's life journey, right? And to a certain degree, we always do that, right? And it makes us feel like crap.
Yeah.
Right? But here's the thing. Here's a little task that's going to help you with that. Every morning, start a gratitude journal. And forget about the outside world. Forget about everybody else's life, right? You're now going to focus on Naomi. Right? And that's going to be weird for you because you've been comparing with everybody else all your life. You haven't even had time or place to think about Naomi. What about Naomi life? Because believe it or not, someone out there is comparing themselves to you. Somebody out there is probably saying, I want to be like Naomi. Right? I'm fed up of my kids dangling off my boobies and giving me fucking chips for 24 hours or whatever else, and I have to smile and pretend I'm liking it. And Naomi's like, oh, to hell with this shit. I'm quite happy if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I want to be like Naomi, right? Do we think about others wanting to be like us? No, we don't. But when you start, yeah, right? When you start doing a gratitude list, and start with simple things like, dear universe, start your gratitude list with each thing starting with a dear universe, right? Dear universe, I'm grateful I woke up this morning because somebody else didn't. I get to live another day. Somebody else didn't.
Yeah.
It puts things into that very one thing starting your day puts things into perspective.
Yeah, 100%. When you put it like that, yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Dear universe, I am grateful that I've got money. It might not be a lot of money, But with the money I've got, it pays my bills, it puts food on the table, and it gives me a roof over my head. Somebody else out there has no money. They're sleeping on the streets.
Yeah.
Their only shelter is a cardboard box. And they rely solely on handouts or charity just to feed themselves to survive. They're out in all weathers, and I'm indoors, cozy and warm. So I'm grateful for the money, the home, the food on the table, and the family. I'm grateful for my children. There are women out there that can't have children and would dearly love to have children. And they look at Naomi and think, I want to be like her. I want to be a mum.
Yeah.
So, universe, I'm grateful for the opportunity of being a mum. When you sit and really think about every single day what you're grateful for that day, you realize the riches aren't in money or the material possessions.
No.
Your riches are what you actually have right here and now.
Definitely.
Right? Even friends. Universe, I'm grateful for friends. Some people travel this world alone without a single friend. And they look at other people and think, I wish I had friends. I wish I had somebody to talk to. I wish I had somebody just to go for a coffee with, etc. Right? There are many people that have come and said to me, Lady M, I'd love to be like you. You talk to spirit all day long. That must be amazing. You can do healing. You can help people. You can do all of this. That must be amazing. Try telling spirit to shut up when you're trying to get 40 winks. Right?
Yeah.
Try telling your spirit guides, not today, just, can I just have a day off? No, we need to tell. Can it not wait? No, it can't wait, right? People that need healing. As a healer, I can be in a room full of people and there could be 2 people in that room that have got healing needs. So I might have somebody in the corner that's actually not long broke his leg and he's in a big stookie. And I'm feeling it. And I'm like, I need to go and give him healing because if I don't give this person healing, I'm going to feel it for the rest of the night in the room. Or this person's got a chest infection. Let me just ease that chest infection so that I'm not coughing my guts up all night, kind of thing, right? So for those that say, Lady M, I'd love to be like you. Yeah, I'll swap you.
Yeah.
You can have a day in my shoes. You can feel everybody's emotions and everybody's pain and, do what I do, etc., etc., right? In other words, this card is saying we all have the ability and we all compare ourselves to somebody else at some point in our lives. But when we do that, we get further and further away from what we actually have in our own lives.
Yeah.
So when you start doing your gratitude list every day and you look in the mirror and say, do you know what? The universe made me perfect just the way I am. I might not be rich like that person over there. I might not have a car. I might have to go on buses every day, etc., etc. But I've got my health. I've got my family. I'm loved. I have friends. I'm the richest woman in the world.
Definitely, yeah.
So why am I judging myself or comparing myself to other people? I had a very narcissistic ex years ago. And I lost my sight because he turned around and says, oh, you need a cataract operation. Why not go and get your cataracts done? After all, you might be able to see perfectly instead of being partially sighted all your life.
Yeah.
Right? my guides were telling me, don't do it.
Mm.
You know, appreciate the vision that you have, because something may go wrong. But then you listen to other people. Oh, I think this would be a great idea, Lady M. So eventually you think, well, yeah, maybe I should go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
And then you realise you made the biggest mistake of your life because you lose your vision and you become blind.
Yeah.
That was a bitter pill for me at the beginning to take. But at the end of the day, when I look back on it now, I may have lost my physical vision, but my spiritual vision is stronger than my physical vision.
Yeah.
That means for a medium like myself, I can still go and work, albeit from home. I might not be employable to the outside world, because who's going to take a chance on a blind woman, right? But I don't need a boss or a manager in order to pay my way. I simply need to run my own little business, coming on, doing my lives here on TikTok, doing my healing here on TikTok, doing my TikTok shop, and also doing my offline readings and healing for others too.
Mm.
All with being blind. So a lot of people will say, oh, it must be tough being blind. Not really. You adjust to it.
Yeah.
Right? Blind women can put mascara on without looking in a mirror, because we do it by touch.
Yeah, I work in care, and I used to look after a lady. This was many, many years ago now. Her name was Ada, and she could see things by touch. She was completely blind, but she would touch your face and she would touch your arm, and she knew who I was just by touching me.
Yeah, exactly. And people would often say to me, why, how can you put mascara on without looking in the mirror? Because when you use your finger, when I touch even my own face, when I'm washing my face and my lashes, even just by doing that with my fingertip, I can tell where the tip of my lash is to the end of my lash.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned through trial and error and a few poked eyeballs along the way,
Yeah.
that if I did the same with a mascara wand, I could actually feel with the wand and the touch on that wand on my lashes where my lash started and where it ended. And now I can put mascara on without looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
You do things the same as a sighted person, but different.
Yeah.
You find a different way of doing it. Look at people who have no limbs. They might not have any arms, but yet they use their feet for everything.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen these people that are amazing artists and they paint with their feet?
Yes, I've seen them.
Right? They even are, some of these people are mums. They can pick up their baby, change their baby's nappy, feed their baby with spoon, all from their feet. They adapt with what they've got and they work with what they've got. So when we're comparing ourselves to other people, we should actually not compare ourselves to other people. We should look at what we've got and the gifts that we've got. We may do things differently from everybody else. We may say things, we may even have things that are different from everybody else. But here's the thing. It's your difference that makes you unique.
Yeah, you're
right. Right? If we were all the same, we would all wear the same, we would all think the same, we would all do things the same as everybody else. Where is the individuality in that? There isn't any. So
No.
is it such a bad thing to be different from everybody else? No.
No, not really.
Yeah.
But when you put it like that, no. I wouldn't want to. I would like to be original and not be like everyone else. I've always said to people that have met me or know me or whoever, I'm a bit like Marmite. You either like me or you don't. There's no in between. So
Exactly.
I am different, but I wouldn't want to blend in with everybody else, even though I try and compare myself with everyone else. And I always think, what if I had that? Or I am me and I am the way I am, and it's just tough if you don't like it.
Exactly, right? Be who you are. Because here's the thing. If you pretend to be somebody that you're not because you admire that in another person, are you being you? Or are you trying to be somebody else?
Yeah, no, I would be trying to be somebody else. It wouldn't be me at all. That
You wouldn't be you. No, right? You would be leaving the real Naomi behind and living pretty much a false life. That's like somebody pretending to be Lady M. But in pretending to be Lady M, they are losing sight of themselves. And in time, they don't even recognize or know themselves anymore because they've lived somebody else's life for so long. They've lost touch of actually who they are.
Yeah.
And you know what? You've just said the most perfect thing that is Naomi. Not anybody else, but Naomi.
Yeah.
I am who I am. If you like me, welcome to my world. If you don't, fuck off. The door's that way.
Yeah.
Right?
I try. Yeah.
That's not you saying to everybody, oh, I don't like me, so why should you like me? But the door's that way if you don't like me, right? Hell no, right? Right? If you have to be like somebody else for somebody to love Naomi or somebody to like Naomi, you're not being true to Naomi.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Naomi's not for everybody, but at the same time, everybody's not for Naomi. And that's okay.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Right? Everybody has a different vibe from everybody else.
Yes.
If you look at 3D, right, third dimensional people and fifth dimensional people, with all the will in the world, you're never going to get a third dimensional person understanding a 5-dimensional person because they're two different vibrations. One, the high vibe person will say that person's absolutely flipping delusional. They can't see what's in front of them, right? Whereas the third dimension is looking at the fifth dimension person and saying, who does she think she is up there in the fucking clouds, having the best life ever, smiling, full of positivity, etc., etc. I'll just bust her bubble and bring her down to a peg or two, right? With all the will of the world, they're not going to get on.
No.
Because they see the world differently. They're two different vibes from two different tribes.
Yeah.
When you start to be yourself, you attract your vibe.
Yeah.
If you try to be somebody else, you're attracting the wrong vibe.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Right? So from tomorrow, start being Naomi and watch how your people change. Watch how the people around you change. Because suddenly when you get back to Naomi, the ones that you were trying to be like suddenly say, she's changed. I don't like that. I don't like the way she is. I'm off, right? People that you once thought were your friends suddenly disappear. Never to be seen again, right? I call it the trash took themselves out.
Yeah, that's recently happened actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? When I was going through 30 years of abuse, oh, I was the best thing since sliced bread to every abuser and the dog, especially in my ex's family, etc. But the minute I decided to take life into my own hands and leave that abuse behind, I was a devil incarnate. Right? And that's when all these people that thought they could control, manipulate, lie, and twist stories about Lady M suddenly realised Lady M had a life and a mind of her own. And I took my own power back and I started being me. And now I love who I am. And a bit like what Naomi's just said, people come into my life, and if they stay, welcome to my circle. If they don't like me, the door is that way. Bye, Felicia. I wish you well in life, but do you know what? If you don't like me, don't be here. I'm not going to take offence. Might take a gatepost, but I'm not going to take offence, right? Go ahead. Walk out the door. Because what you see with me is what you get. The universe made me perfect just the way I am, and if you don't like it, tough. You're clearly not my vibe tribe.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, and for the 10 people that walk out of your life because you're getting back to Naomi, for those 10 people that walk out, you're going to get 5 walking in.
Yeah.
Right? Because with you being you, you're going to attract your vibe. So from tomorrow, make yourself a promise. I'm not going to compare myself to anybody else. The only person I need to compare myself is with me.
Yeah.
All I
Yeah.
need to focus on is doing what makes me happy. Living my life according to my rules, my way of thinking. And if I want to go from a 3D and rise to a 5D, I'm going to do that. And I ain't looking back, I'm going to be me. And what you'll find is by you being you, you're going to lose a lot more people. Expect that. But
Yeah.
you're going to gain a lot more quality people.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So this
Thank
is
you.
the universe saying, comparing yourself to others will only keep you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame. You feel guilty because you're not like them. You feel ashamed because you haven't got what they've got. Right?
I'm not
Get
going to
rid
be
of the.
stuck anymore.
Nope. Absolutely not. Right? Don't be guilty or shameful for being you. The universe made you perfect just the way you are. What's so bad about that? It also keeps you small. So understand that everyone has their own journey, even you, which always will unfold in its own divine timing. Your luck will change. Your life will change to suit you,
I hope so.
but only when you get back to you.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, thank you.
While you're comparing yourself to others, you are losing sight of what is important to you. If you want things to change for your highest good, you have to be you.
Yes.
Because if you're not you, it's not for your highest good.
Yeah.
It's for somebody else's highest good.
Yeah, not that you can see me, but you've actually put a smile on my face now.
Good. There you go. You've
Yeah.
just in that one card, it has risen your expectations, right? And when you look at what you've already got in life, right? Have you got a roof over your head?
Yeah, yes, I have, yeah.
Right? Do you have enough money to buy food?
Yes.
and pay your bills,
Yes,
right? Do you have friends? Doesn't matter the quantity, but do you have friends?
I do.
Do you have a loving family?
Depends how you mean by that, but kind
Right?
of, yeah.
Right? Not let's face it, we've all got black sheep in our families, right? Nobody's perfect, right? Even my family, let me tell you, geez, let's not go there. Anyhow, right? But the majority of our family
Yeah.
will love us, right? You always get that one or two or three or more, right? But for the most part, we've got family that lift us up and support us.
Oh,
That makes
definitely, yeah.
Naomi the richest person in the world.
Yes, I am. Yes, I'm rich.
Exactly. And that's the way you got to look at it, right? And when you focus on that you're the most richest person in the world because of all the blessings that you have around you, you bring more abundance and more blessings to your door.
Yeah.
Now, your second card that flew out of the deck, if you are worried you don't have the strength to move on, think how much strength you are using just to hold on. Then redirect that energy and enjoy your life.
Okay.
All right. How many times in life have you said, I can't go on with this? This is, you've maybe gone through a bad patch, right? And you're struggling
A lot.
emotionally and mentally, right?
A lot.
And you think, I can't do this.
A lot.
And you just want to give up on life, right?
I always used to say to myself, I just want to go to sleep and never wake up.
Yeah, exactly that, right? And this is saying, right? If you're worried about being able to hold on or to get more strength, those times that you said, I just want to go to sleep and never wake up.
I didn't because I have my kids and my mum and dad. Well, not my dad now, but my mum
Yeah,
and my sister.
yeah,
And
right?
most of all, my kids.
Exactly, right? Your strength to keep going through those horrific times wasn't physical strength. You found your strength in the fact that if you left this world tomorrow, you'd be leaving people that needed Naomi.
Yeah, especially my son. He's on a ADHD pathway, and I advocate for him. If I wasn't here, he'd be stuck.
Exactly, right? So we sometimes look at our own lives as bad and that we just want to stop the world and get off until we start thinking, okay, what if I did decide to leave this world behind? What would I be leaving behind and who would I be leaving behind? I'm going to tell you a very true story. When I was going through abuse, I was that woman. I used to have a dog, and that dog's name was Simba. And one night, after going through horrific abuse, I grabbed my dog, put a lead on it. It was around roughly about midnight, and I went out for a walk. And on this walk, I happened to be crossing over a very busy motorway. And I stopped for a minute and I looked over the bridge at the busy traffic below. And for a few mad moments, I thought, one step over the bridge, my troubles are over. I'm free. And I put one foot on the railings and went to lift the other foot to climb over. And in that very moment, my dog placed its paw on my leg and whined. and I looked down into the face of that dog.
I'm so sorry.
And the dog turned round and said, the dog looked at me as if to say, if you go, who takes care of me? That dog is the same as your kids. It saved my life.
Yeah.
And it made me realise it might have been over for me, but who looks after the dog?
Exactly, yeah.
Right? So we all have moments like that. And we all do things in the spur of the moment. Everybody looks at Lady M and thinks she's had a wonderful life. She's a medium. She's had a wonderful life. Nobody knows what somebody goes through unless they tell. And that's just part of my story. But I was ever grateful for that dog.
Definitely.
Because if I hadn't taken the dog for a walk and I'd went myself, I probably wouldn't be here today. So we do go through tough, and it took strength for me not to climb that bridge. But
Yeah.
it took the dog even more strength to actually say, oh, no, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it's the same for you. You found your strength in the kids. It brought you out of that mood or out of that moment of, I could end it all today. Right? And you became stronger for it, right? We all find that inner strength. Think of the strength it took you to stop you from doing that.
Yeah.
Right?
I know where I need to be.
Exactly, right? It took you more strength to hold on than it did to let go. Now, if you've got that strength to hold on, think of how you can redirect that strength into enjoying your life with your kids and with your family.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. And I want to do that. I will do that. It's just hard for me in the situation I'm in at the moment. However, as fed up and as low as I feel, I just keep looking at the better future for us, and it is going to happen. I don't know when, but it is, and I will get there. We will all get to that better. We'll all have our own family home, and it's going to be lovely. I can see it in my mind,
and keep seeing it.
That's what I want, and that's what I'm aiming for.
Exactly, right? You're manifesting it without even realizing you're actually doing that. You see it in you see it in your mind's eye. There are 4 steps to manifestation. The first one is gratitude. Write down your gratitude every day. I'm grateful for my kids because they keep me going.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for waking up this morning. Somebody else didn't. I get another chance at life. Right?
Yeah.
And, when you do your gratitudes, makes you realize what you've already got. Then your positive affirmations. Universe, I am wealthy. I am abundant because I have food, house, kids, family. I am worthy of love. I'm worthy to be loved. I'm a wonderful mum. And I'm a wonderful partner, a wonderful wife, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Right? I manifest, money flows to me easily. Wealth flows to me easily. Happiness comes to me easily. Right? You're not saying to the universe, oh, I wish I was rich. Or I want more food or money. You're saying to the universe, this is what I'm going to get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Money's coming my way. Luck is coming my way. Abundance is coming my way. If I want something, the universe will give me exactly what I want, but when I need it.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Right? But if your words and your thoughts and your actions will dictate what you get. If you tell the universe, I'm not lucky, the universe says, okay, no problem. You're not lucky. Wish granted. Or universe, I haven't got a nice house. No problem. We'll leave you with the house that you've got. Right? Universe, I'm not happy in life. I'm not happy with who I am. No problem. Well, can't change you. So you just have to put up with who you are, right? But when you change that and you say to the universe, money's going to flow to me easily. Anything I want in life, I can achieve. I just need to ask for it and trust that it's coming.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing at the moment is visualizing in my mind what I want and what I want for my kids. And I will get there, and my kids are going to have a happy, childhood, or they're going to be happy as soon as I get to that place, and I'll make it good for them. And I will.
Exactly. You will. I'm going to get there. You're saying all the right things, right? You're telling the universe, I am going to get there. I will be happy. My kids will be happy.
That's all I want. Is I don't want my kids to feel like I did when I was a child through what I went through. I want a better, happier life for them, and I'm visualizing that, and that's what I'm aiming for.
Well, look at it this way. You're grateful for the person that you used to be, because that person that you used to be is now teaching your children the person they don't need to be.
Yes. Yeah.
Right? Your life story becomes somebody else's survival guide.
Yeah.
Right? You've been there, done it, worn the t-shirt. So you know what to expect. And when you know what to expect, you can prevent others from feeling how you used to feel.
Yes. Yeah.
Because you can share how you got from rock bottom to where you are now. That means you are giving them a survival guide. You're teaching them through experience.
Definitely, yeah.
All right? In traditional witchcraft, you have 4 levels. You have the maiden, the child, who learns. That child learns from the mother.
Yeah.
The mother came from that child at one point, right? We all came from children. We all grew up and we became a mother, right? Motherhood teaches you a whole new set of skills that childhood didn't. And then somewhere down the line, the mother becomes the grandmother. And in witchcraft, or in the witch's world, they become the crone, the wise one.
Oh, okay.
Right? The grandmother is wise because the grandmother has gone from child, i.e. maiden, to mother, and made it to grandmother.
Yeah.
Right? So the grandmother is more respected than the maiden.
Yeah.
Because of everything that the grandmother went through in life.
Yeah.
And the grandmother can hand down her wisdom to her daughter and so on.
Yes, definitely, yeah.
And her grandchildren as well. Right? So the circle of life continues. We learn from our elders. Our elders are the wise ones. In Native American culture, the same thing. People will go to a chief or a medicine woman or the wise man, the grandmother or the great-grandmother. Why? Because they've had life experience. That gives them the wisdom that others that are younger than them don't have. And in sharing that elder's wisdom, they too in turn become wise, and then they pass it down to their generations. Native American families don't learn through books.
No,
They learn through stories that came from their ancestors and beyond. So the great-grandmother will tell the grandmother, would have told the grandmother stories, and the grandmother would have passed those stories down to the mother and the child, etc.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And those stories go from generation to generation. And before you know it, you have ancestors and families that are wise because of the elders.
Yeah, like when you say that, I think of my grandparents, how they were, and how they were like in their relationship, and what I learnt from them.
Yeah.
And then I think about my own mum and dad, how bad their relationship was / is, and then I think about myself and my partner, what we've gone through, and how good we are right now. And then I think about my children, and I know I don't want my children seeing the things that I saw. I don't want them feeling anything I felt. And I also want them to know that, like, having a relationship with somebody is a loving relationship, and it's difficult, but
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be anything bad in that.
No, because the things that you've endured and gone through have paved a clearer and better path for your children and your grandkids to come.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? I can tell my son or my grandkids what to look out for in a relationship, i.e., not that one. That one's a narcissist. He's going to trap you. He's going to make you feel like crap, etc., etc. But that guy there or that woman there, that's the one you should go for, right? How? Because we've lived it.
Yes.
We can, I can tell a narcissist a mile away. No matter how much he smiles or how much he puts on this wonderful act, I can smell a rotten egg from a mile away. Why? Because of the experience that I went through. And then I can pass that on, which I have done, to my own children and to my own grandchildren, so that they don't fall into the same relationships traps that I did.
Yeah, I don't want that for my kids. What I went through as a child, seeing the relationship between my mum and dad, I don't want that at all for my kids and then their kids when they eventually have them.
Yes.
No.
So your story became their survival guide. You turned something that was bad for you into something beautiful for your kids and your grandkids to come.
Hopefully I'm the one that has kind of stopped that.
Yes. Absolutely, right? You broke the mold. Some people come into this world to break generational curses or generational patterns, right?
Yeah.
For example, somebody that abuses a child, the child often becomes the abuser because that's all they.
Yeah. I mean, in my case, it's not like it's more mental, emotional kind of abuse.
Yes.
It's not physical or anything like that. It's emotional and mental,
But sometimes
psychological.
sometimes emotional and mental or psychological abuse, we don't even think about it, but sometimes that can actually be worse than physical. Physical abuse, you've got scars, you've got bruises, you've got broken bones. Mental, emotional
You
abuse,
can't see it.
you can't see it. You can't see it. It's a hidden, it's a hidden. It's still abuse in all shapes and sizes of it, the word of abuse, but you can't see it. So to the outside world, if you were to tell the outside world, I went through X amount of abuse, etc., it's harder for them to believe it or to see it because there is no physical signs of that abuse.
None whatsoever. Yeah.
It's all hidden inside. But knowing that and recognizing that means that you can help your children to avoid emotional abuse.
I hope so.
Or even if they did go through it, you would be able to teach them not to keep it inside, but to speak about it and to heal it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a hard situation. Like my children are going through that right now from my dad. My dad is doing it to us all. And because we all live under one roof, they are feeling it. And I know they are because of the things that they've told me, and they think that their Grumps doesn't like them because Grumps doesn't speak to them and Grumps bangs doors.
But this is where you can help them because you've been there, done it, worn the t-shirt, and you can actually say, you know what, that people can be like that.
It's not right, and I don't want them to think it's right.
Then you tell them that, you know, Grumps is like that, but he shouldn't be like that. It's not right to be like that. Right? And you're protecting them as much as you can. Right? And there will be a time where you'll be able to get that help. You'll have the strength as a family to be able to get that help.
Definitely. We're all trying to.
Yes. One step at a time.
It's going to take time. I realise that now. It's going to take a long time, but we will get there.
Absolutely, you will.
There is a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yes. Absolutely, there is. And remember, for all his actions, karma's toting up the bill.
Ah, okay.
All right? He ain't going to get away with that for life scot-free. Because the universe totes up his bill at the end of it. Right? If you do wrong to others and you control and abuse others, it's coming back on him tenfold.
Wow.
Right? My ex abused me for 30 years and he thought he was untouchable. I thought nobody could touch him, right? He could get away with stealing my son's money from abusing me, etc., that I would never walk out. And I walked out of his life. His son then walked out of his life.
Yeah.
And he stole money from his own son to pay for his own alcoholic abuse or whatever black demons he was dealing with. So he took away my son's freedom, he took away my freedom for 30 years, etc., thinking he was getting away scot-free. Karma caught up with him. He now has a non-fixable disease.
Oh, well, should
right?
I be sad? I don't know.
No, absolutely no. Right? Absolutely not, right? He gave, the way I see it, right, he has a condition called diverticulitis. basically, for all the shit that he gave other people, including me and the children that he harmed as a child abuser in the past, etc.,
Mm-hmm.
he is now being poisoned by his own shit.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Right?
Now, yeah.
Right? He took away my freedom. He is now in a home with dementia. He lost his home and his freedom. He now has, right? He now has to rely on nurses for his physical care to change his backside, etc., or his poop bag or whatever, stoma bag or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'm now free to live the life that I'm living. I'm happily engaged to my soulmate.
Wow.
Both my son and me are now living an abuse-free life. We can walk out the door whenever we want. We can go shopping. We can go out to eat. We can go anywhere in the world at any time. That, whereas my ex is locked up in a home he will never be able to escape from. He's there for life.
Yeah.
So everything he dished out has now come full circle for him.
Yeah.
And your dad's going to be the same.
When you put it like that, although not somebody has injured him, it's a natural cause that has injured him, and that will happen for those that put out
exactly what you put out.
The worst.
Yeah. If you put good out into the world, you'll get that back tenfold. But if your intention is to harm or put bad out into the world, the universe is tallying up your bill.
I hope so. I mean, that sounds awful, but
it doesn't. It's universal karma. It's life. It's how the universe works.
Lady M, we're at 60k.
Oh my goodness me, we're at 60k. Wonderful.
Amazing.
That means after Naomi's reading, we give away a free reading to one person.
I'm so sorry. I've took so much up of your time.
Oh, it's all right. We've got a quiet night anyway, so we've got more time tonight. It's not a busy night. It's been quite quiet, but we've got a lot of people watching, so it's quite good in that respect. Now, you still have your card and 2 questions and answers, but let's do the draw for our free card before we finish Naomi's, so that we can put somebody else on the readings list. So, for those that would like to be in with a chance of getting a free card tonight, I'm going to let Linda choose the colour of hearts to put up.
Yellow.
Oh, yellow. We haven't had yellow hearts for a long time. Okay, so we are going to ask people to do a line of yellow hearts and then copy and paste that line of yellow hearts and keep those yellow hearts coming up, just like Linda has done. Linda, you got 2 green ones in there too.
You got in there before me. I was just going to say, can I do an example? But you got there before me.
No, you can still be in it even if you're getting a reading, Naomi. Put your hearts up. Even if you've had a reading before, folks. If Marianne's still there, Marianne, get your yellow hearts up. We got lots of people in the room. Get your yellow hearts up. Right? The more hearts that you put up, the more hearts that keep going up, the more chances you have of getting that extra card.
Come on, guys, get a free reading. Oh,
absolutely. Let's see, who have I got on my top viewers list here? Let me have a look. Let's shout some reading names out here. Right. So we've got Naomi, Marianne, Linda, Jill, Anne-Marie Maz-Smith in the room. Any one of you guys?
Nobody else putting hearts up. I'm the only one.
I'm doing it too.
Marianne's there. Marianne's there as well. Linda's putting
yellow hearts.
Yellow heart. Marianne, yellow.
Yeah. Yellow.
Yellow. Yeah, Naomi's yellow hearts. There we go. Come on, Marianne, get the yellow hearts up, girl. Look up those yellow hearts. Yay! We're getting yellow hearts up. All right, I'm going to count from 5 to 1. Then I'm going to close my eyes and point at a row of yellow hearts. And whoever I point to gets an extra card.
Go on,
Or a free
Marianne,
card.
go on, do it again. In yellow hearts, Marianne, go on.
Yeah, but she hasn't got yellow. Maybe she can't find yellow.
Hey, she's done it now.
Yay! Yeah, go,
Yes,
Marianne.
Marianne.
Yes. Copy and paste those, Marianne. Just hold your button on that line of hearts and copy it, and then just paste. Copy and paste. Get those hearts up there. Alrighty. So now that everybody's found their yellow hearts, yes, Marianne, go girl. Now we've found those yellow hearts. Keep those yellow hearts going. We're gonna count from 5 to 1, and then I'm gonna close my eyes and just point at a name. So let's go. 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1, and I'm gonna look away, and I'm just going to point. Who've we got? Oh my gosh, Marianne, you got a free card.
Yay!
Yay, she got there in the end.
Well done.
What was that, Linda?
Congratulations, Marianne, for winning.
Yep, congratulations.
Well done, Marianne.
Oh, there you go. See, you got there with the yellow hearts. It just goes to show anyone can win that free card. Anyone. It's just picked at random. So, Marianne, don't go anywhere. I'm going to put you on the list for a free card. Yay, our Marianne got the free one. I think it was Linda the last time.
Yeah, it was.
So, well done, Marianne. Okay, let's finish. Yes. Oh, bless. Hi, Queen Wolfie. Welcome in. Yay, well done, Marianne. All right, let's finish Naomi's last card and her 2 question and answers, and then we will do Marianne's. For those that have just joined us, welcome in. If you would like a card reading or a reading tonight, here's how you go about it. 2 questions and answers is a family heart. Side by side is for 1 card and 1 question and answer. The manifest ball is for 2 cards and 2 questions and answers. The swan is for a mini reading of up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers. Superfans like our Linda and our new superfan Naomi, woohoo! They get 2 cards and 2 questions and answers free every time they join me on a Tuesday, Thursday and Friday now for gift-only readings. They don't have to gift. Their readings are free just for being a superfan. We also give away 1 free card at every 50k likes. Our 50k winner is our lovely Mary Ann today. And our next giveaway is 100k. Can we get to 100k before the end of tonight's live? Who knows? Somebody else could be in with winning another free card. But that's how you get a reading tonight, folks. All right. Naomi, let's do your soul contract.
Yep. I promise it won't take as long this time.
No, that's all right. Take as long as superfans can take as long as they want. Thank you for the white rose. Honestly, that's the benefits of being a superfan. All right, you are being given the divine light. The divine light reminds us that the people like yourself that have gone through hell and back, they are no ordinary people. They are light workers. They are what some people call the chosen ones. And you might think, well, how can we be the chosen ones if we get a hell of a life?
Yeah.
Right? Why is it that the chosen ones, the gifted ones, the star seeds, the earth angels, the light workers, why is it all earth angels, light workers, star seeds go through a life of bleeding hell? And the truth of it is, we need to experience that hell in order to heal those going through that hell.
Oh, okay.
All right? Light workers are the healers, the guiders. They are the awakened ones. They're already awake. They don't have to put in the work. They're already awake. Life didn't destroy us because the universe protected us in whatever way, shape, or form, even if the times, like earlier, that we didn't want to be here, the universe kept us going, even though we didn't realize it. The universe is saying, it's not your time, you've got work to do. You've got more hell to go through, but at the end of that hell comes your reward. Because
Wow.
when you've gone through all of that hell, there is no more you need to experience in life. And your experience means that as a healer, you can help others that are going through that hell.
Oh my gosh.
If you didn't go through that hell as a earth angel or starseed, how can you heal them? You wouldn't have any understanding. Who better to heal somebody gone through abuse than somebody that's been through it? Who better than to go through life as a blind woman than somebody that has already been there and lost their vision and are living a life as a blind woman?
What?
Right?
So, would that be fair to say? So, if I give you a little bit of context, we're clearing out my nana's home at the moment because she's in a care home. So we're clearing out a home. Anyway, we've come across a DVD that my nana had recorded when I was a child, and we used to do this. She used to have a farm, so we did a new. It's a bit silly, but when I was a kid, we did a news report of what was going on at the farm that day. And literally a couple of days ago, we were watching it. And I was looking at that little girl that was me. Sorry, I'm going to get a bit upset. I was looking at that little girl and I was thinking, I'm sorry, somebody's coming down the stairs, sorry.
That's okay.
I was looking at that little girl that was me. I'm thinking, how innocent was she? She was going through so much that nobody knew at the time. I also thought, what would I tell her now? That little girl, so innocent on that TV screen, that was me. What would I tell her?
Yep.
And she's gone through so much, and she was so innocent and such a small little girl. But she's gone through so much, and she's still going through so much. But it doesn't matter what you've gone through. Well, it does matter, but you're going to come out on the other side and you're going to see it so much better eventually.
Yeah. What you would have told that little girl, what you know now is, yes, you've gone through hell, but guess what? You're one of the few people that are darn strong enough to survive it and live to tell the tale.
Yeah, exactly.
right? That little girl that went through so much got you to where you are today.
Nobody knew as a child, but I also think to myself, when I was a little girl and I went to school or I went to my nana and granddad's at a weekend, why didn't I tell anybody anything that was going on? Because
Yeah.
nobody ever told me to be quiet, don't tell anybody. Nobody said that to me. My mum never said that to me. My dad didn't, even though it was my dad that was doing those abusive things to my mum and I saw it all. Nobody ever said, shh, don't tell anybody. Why didn't I tell anybody?
Because you thought that you learn from your parents, right? So if your parents are going through abuse, you don't, as a child, you don't see it as abuse. You see it as normal life.
Yeah, maybe.
Right? It's a bit like my daughter went through abuse at the hands of her father. So did my son. But they are totally different. My son, as he grew older, and because he stuck with me rather than his dad, eventually learned that wasn't love, that was abuse. And he ended up hating his dad and walking out, following in his mum's footsteps. Whereas his sister, on the other hand, she learnt that abuse must be love because her father abused her in every way, sense, or shape of the word, right? And she, as a child, would have seen that as, well, that's what daddies do. They love their little girls, and that's what love is. So she then became an abuser of her own children.
Wow.
Because that's all they ever knew. She didn't know any different.
Yeah.
Right? Her dad made her believe that mum was a bad guy and he was a good one. So she turned away from me and was quite nasty towards me, but thought that a dad could do no wrong.
But my dad has tried doing that to me as a child and as an adult. But it's not worked, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. Right? It hasn't worked. You're the stronger. Naomi to book not Naomi, Reese. Anybody can book a reading. My readings, my private readings are done via Facebook Messenger. To get a reading on a live, like Naomi's or Linda's or Marianne's, these are the gifts that you need to be able to get on the list for a reading. Yay! So, yeah, so Reese, you've sent the side by side, which is a card and a question and answer. So I'm going to put you on the list. So your reading will be after Marianne's. So I'm going to put Reese down on the list. So we've got Naomi's reading, then Marianne's, and then Reese. Alrighty. So your divine light is letting you know you went through all of what you did for a reason. You didn't see the reason until now. The reason that you've gone through that is because you will be the one that will guide people out of abuse in the future.
I hope I can.
Divine light will clear the darkness and it reveals the truth in people. Trust in its guidance to show you the way forward. Truth is illuminated for you. You will have spiritual clarity. Truth will be revealed through the work that you do.
I already do see that like the bad in people before the good. Like,
Yeah.
for example, my bestest friend, she doesn't make the right choices in life, in regards to relationships, and I have always said to her, stop it, like, he's not good, get rid, because I can see it even before it's going to happen. Obviously she's going to do what she wants to do anyway.
Yes.
But in that kind of situation, I can already see the bad before.
Yes. But do you know what? It's like anything else. Just because we're light workers and healers, it doesn't mean to say that we can or we will be able. Thank you for the morning bloom. It doesn't mean to say that we can or we will be able to heal and help everyone.
No.
In order to help somebody, they are going to want to need the help, right? It's the same scenario. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Oh, that makes so much sense with something else as well. Yeah.
Right? You can tell somebody that they are living with a narcissist or an abuser till you are blue in the face. But if they can't see it, they won't see it.
Yes.
All right? You've done what you can as a light worker or a healer to say, hey, I've been there, done it, worn the t-shirt. I'm a good reader and judge of character, and I don't think that person that you're with is good for you, right? But that person has probably already fell head over heels in love with the person, and nothing that you say is going to change that.
No. Yeah,
right?
you're totally right.
Right? It's not going to change a single thing, right? So in that case scenario, you have to let them find that out for themselves.
Yeah,
And
I've learned that now. As much as you tell somebody, they're going to do what they want anyway, and they have to realize that themselves.
Yes.
I've learned that now, so I kind of take a step back a little bit.
Yeah.
Because then it causes rifts between me and her, and that's not good.
Right? You leave it as, you let them know what you see and what you pick up, right? As a reader, I give guidance, as a medium, I give guidance from my guides and other people's guides, etc. Does that mean that the person I read for has to take on my advice or my guidance? No. I can give them as much advice and guidance. What they do with that is up to them.
Yeah.
I've gave them the tools to help, to heal them or to guide them or to show them what is best for them according to my guides and their guides. But at the end of the day, if they can't see it and they don't want to accept that advice, there's no more I can do. And as light workers, right? As light workers, we would absolutely love to help every single person on this planet. But sadly, we won't be able to.
Yeah, I literally just said to my partner, I'll help anybody. I don't care who you are or where you're from or what you need. I will help anybody. But when this is relating to his relation to him, when you're starting to take the mick a little bit, that's when I not want to help you that much. But I don't care what you've done, where you are, who you are, I'll help anybody. And that's just me.
Yeah. And as light workers, as you get to my age and you get as old and wise as me, not just in this lifetime, but I'm an old soul. I've lived many lifetimes and gained so much wisdom through it. But when you've gone round the world a few thousand times, as I have, what you then realize is, we do what we can. If people take that advice, all good, we've saved one person. If we don't, there's no more we can do. It's up to them. We give them the tools. What they do with those tools to heal themselves is entirely up to them. We've done our part and there's no more we can do.
Definitely, yeah.
And as light workers, it's hard to hear that or to realize that, because it's in our DNA, it's in our makeup that we are here to help heal the world, right? To put the world right, to show others the right way, to help people to rise. Sadly, not everybody's wanting to, right? Again, it's that
You can't help somebody that doesn't want to help themselves.
Exactly.
As much as you try and as much as you do things for them for their best interest, it doesn't matter unless they accept the help.
And as light workers, when we realize they're not going to help themselves, they're going to throw it back in our faces, all the advice and everything that we give them. They're going to throw back and do what they want anyway. That's when, as light workers, we walk away. We wish them well. And we have to disconnect from that person, because until that person is willing to heal themselves through the guidance that we were given, there's no more we can do.
Yeah, thank you. You've actually, I knew that kind of anyway, but you've actually made me what's the word, like, you've brought it to light. You've made me realise that.
Yeah.
You can only do so much.
Yeah. For every one person you save, there will be 5 you can't.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
That's the reality of it. Right? And it might be a harsh reality, and it might seem from our point of view as a healer, a really harsh reality. At the end of the day, that's the reality of it.
Wow. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Just be grateful for the ones that you can help. And as for the others, say a prayer for them. Ask the universe to help them see that way. And then leave it to the universe.
Okay.
There's no more you can do.
Yeah, that's a good way to see it. Yeah, thank you.
Now, do you have any yes/no questions?
What would that be? Like, what kind of?
Any question you like. As long as the answer would end in a yes or a no, like, will my life get better? Yes or no, or maybe that kind of thing.
So I'll try one. Can I go into detail? Okay, so I'm on a housing list at the moment. And I'm looking and looking and looking for houses to bid on. However, there's nothing appropriate for me in my area. Is there going to be something soon that's going to come up? Yes or no?
So we're going to ask if there's going to be an ideal home that is biddable for you coming up in the near future.
Yeah, soon. Yeah, near future. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's try this the 6 months, in the next 6 months.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So I'm going to ask my guides for Naomi. Will Naomi be lucky enough to find a home within her area that is affordable for her in the next 6 months? Will Naomi find a biddable home that is affordable for her within the next 6 months? Okay. Right now it's saying it's not sure. or it can't say yes or no at the minute. And that's probably because if there is no current homes for bid up on the market at the minute, then Spirit can't say yes, definitely. The housing climate can change
I
within
get
6
that.
months.
Yeah, I get that. Thank you.
Okay, now do you have another question that you can want to ask?
Can it relate to somebody that's passed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I speak to my best friend that passed in January, when I speak to her, can she hear me, or actually, I don't know. Does she give me the sign? I don't know. Can she hear me? Can she hear me when I talk to her?
Okay, I can answer that before this, but the answer to that is absolutely yes. All right, but let's see what the pendulum says. What's your friend in Spirit's name?
Kelly.
Okay, Naomi would like to know if her best friend in Spirit, Kelly, can hear her when she speaks to her. Can Kelly hear Naomi whenever Naomi speaks to her? Yes, she can. And she's saying, look for white feathers, because every time she answers you, she'll leave you a white feather to acknowledge that she's heard you.
Okay.
All right?
Okay. Thank you.
So whenever you ask her a question, watch for white feathers.
I talk to her all the time.
Yep. She can hear you, right? And she says, there are times that she's dropped a feather and you've either been looking the opposite way and haven't noticed it,
Yeah.
or that white feather's been on the ground and you haven't even gave it a thought. You've just walked past it,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
So she's saying one of the signs that she gives to let you know she is near, and she says, feather or no feather, yes, I can hear every single word. She says, even when you're sitting on the throne. So I don't know whether you speak to her in the ladies' room.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, well, she hears you.
It's only because when a Friday night was our night, and she used to come round here to my house, and we'd have drinks and nibbles and stuff, and we'd sometimes go to the toilet together. She'd go and then I'd go, and so
Yeah,
now that's
girls
not a
do.
thing. So when I
Yeah,
go to the toilet, I'll talk to her.
exactly right. She says old habits die hard. Of course, she still goes to the toilet with you. We girls did that, right? And some habits die hard. So she says yes. She can even hear you in the toilet.
Okay. I'm happy about that.
So if you ever wanted confirmation, does my best friend still go to the ladies' room with me? You betcha.
Oh, good. Oh, I'm so glad that I can laugh. I used to cry so many times, but now I'm glad that I can laugh and enjoy the times we had.
Yes. And that's the thing. She says, remember the good times and smile. Because it's the good times that you should remember, not the bad times.
Yeah, she wouldn't like me crying at all, at all.
Nope. That's why she says, I can hear you even in the toilet.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're more than welcome. but as you're a super fan, you're more than welcome to stay in the box under Linda. She doesn't bite.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome. She only bites when she's in a bad mood.
Yeah, you're looking for a black eye.
See, told you when she's in a bad mood.
Oh, I'm a bit scared now.
Why do you think we call her the golden boot? Oh, we love our Linda. She's the best. Honestly, she's absolutely the best.
Oh, she sounds like a good woman.
She is.
Thank you.
She is. She's amazing. Alrighty. Marianne. And then we've got Reese. Lovely Marianne. Marianne, you want to come up in the box? Or stay in the comments?
No, she'll stay in the comments. She won't go up in the box.
Oh, one of these days we'll get Marianne in the box. One of these days. Marianne. Call in Marianne. Come in number 9, your time is up. Marianne, you fell asleep?
She was there a few minutes ago.
Yep.
Probably just hopped out. And come back in.
Marianne. Thank you, Naomi. There you go. Marianne, come on. Come on, come on. In the comments. Yay, that worked. All right. Marianne, you can choose any card. So you've got one card and one question and answer. So you can choose any card between Soul Contract, Soul Truth, Angel Numbers, Messages from the Universe, Witch's Way Home, or the Witch's Tarot. Which one would you like? Linda's fingers are going 10 to the dozen. I can hear
That's
them.
not me, because I've my auto matter gone. It's not me.
Oh, well, Naomi's tapping 10 to the dozen.
It's me. Can you hear it? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, that's all right. No, we don't mind. Tap, tap, tap away. We're at 75.4k, so we're
I'm tapping.
Messages from the universe. Okie dokie. She's tapping. We got 2 big tappers in the box. The box is full of tappers.
I'm a tapper.
All right. Messages from... Oh, there we are. You've already got one that's flown out of the deck. I'll tell
Everyone that's watching, please tap the screen.
Exactly. We need more tappers. If you want a free card before the end of this live, we need more tappers. It doesn't cost you a penny to tap the screen. Oh, no problem, Marianne. Alrighty. So, Marianne, the card that literally flew out of the deck for you. Your journey wasn't the smoothest or the most pleasant lately, but know that everything is coming together. Your patience, strength, and perseverance will soon be rewarded. The wait is almost over. Hold on. Stay strong and hold on. Life hasn't treated you probably nicely or fairly recently. Instead of going through good times, you've probably gone through a few storms or 2 or 3, if that makes sense, right? But every storm that you go through, there is reason. All right, there's a reason behind it. There's a bigger picture behind it, right? Sometimes we have to go through storms to learn from that storm and to heal from it. All right. So what does that mean for you? Now is not the time to give up. No matter how tough life gets. Oh, we've reached a goal. Yay. Thank you, Naomi. 26 roses. Wow. Alrighty. Oh, Naomi, you became the title gifter for the first time. Well done.
Very nice.
That's what the noise was. Congratulations.
Sorry.
That's all right. We love little happy noises like that, and we appreciate you. So even though your journey, Marianne, right now has been tough, and you might look at others and think, why does everybody else have a smooth ride and my life is pretty crap right now? It's like I am riding the roller coaster of hell, right? I wanted to go on the little mini dipper and they put me on the big dipper. I didn't want to be on the big dipper. I wanted to be on the mini dipper. But hey ho, I'm going through this ups and downs in life. And you might feel that there's no light at the end of that tunnel. And that things just get from bad to worse, etc. And that the storm is not going to end. But this card is saying, even though your journey wasn't the smoothest or the most pleasant lately, we don't always see the bigger picture. Life is dealing with you as it should. The reasons for that aren't clear yet, but in time you'll realize that we all go through things for a reason. When we go through rough times, it doesn't weaken us, it makes us stronger. And why do we need to be made stronger then? We might not see it yet, but the universe sees what's coming. And there might be something in your future that is coming that you might need that strength for. So if you don't go through the hell that you've gone through up till this point, you wouldn't be strong enough to deal with what's coming in the future. But with everything that you've gone through, the universe is saying, you're strong enough now. If you have survived all you have done so far, the future's a breeze. You can handle anything else that comes in from this point on because you've overcome the worst that there is to overcome. The universe gave you a test of strength and you passed it with flying colours. It wasn't the smoothest or the easiest ride, but it was the ride that gave you the strength to hold on and keep going. It didn't break you. All right. It definitely did not break you. It made you the the strong person you are today.
You okay? Why are you kissing and hugging me?
Is you right?
Pardon?
See if you're right.
So this card
I'd
is letting you
rather
know.
not kiss or me and just laugh at me.
So this card is letting you know the end of that cycle is near. All right?
Are
It's
you
closer.
hungry?
Yeah.
It's closer than you think.
No.
All right? So hold on. You are strong enough now to make a better life for yourself. You can handle anything that is coming in. What was that, Linda?
Marianne said, okay, it's been tough.
Yes, it has been tough, right? But you're still standing. You're still here today, right? You're still standing strong. What this card is telling you, it doesn't get any tougher than what you've just gone through. What you've gone through is the worst that you'll ever have to go through. The rest that the universe is bringing in is going to be a walk in the park compared to what you've already gone through. If you've handled this, which you have thus far, anything coming in, you can handle. Because it's not going to be as near bad as what you've just survived. The worst is over. You've passed the test. You've passed all the trials. You've dealt with everything that the universe threw at you, and you're still standing. Congratulations, you passed the test, and better times are coming. So put the past in the past where it belongs and get ready to celebrate new beginnings. Life is about to get better from this point on. All you have to do is trust that the universe has your back. I hope that helps. All right, the worst is over. Better days are coming, girl. Time to celebrate. Thank you for the Go Popular, Naomi. Alrighty. Do you have any questions that you would like to ask Marianne? You've got I'm going to give you a yes/no question as well as your free card, just because you do support our live. Thank you, Naomi, for the heart me. Yay, Naomi reached level 11 in our fan club. So you can ask any question that ends with a yes or a no. Oh, thank you for the cake. Now we all want cake now, don't we? Linda, what snacks have you got for tonight, or are you being good?
I'm being good.
Oh my goodness, she's been good. I've been good as well, though, to be fair.
Yeah. I lost 2 pounds.
Oh, well done. I love that. Are the emotions Hi, Reese. We haven't forgotten you. We're just doing Marianne's I'm going through healing. Right, are the emotions that you're going through healing? Alrighty. All right, I'll put that in your reading, that question in your reading for you, Reese. Gran trying to tell you So when I pick a card for you, honey, hopefully your gran will let you know what she's trying to tell you. Alrighty. So Marianne would like to know the emotions that that she is going through. Are these emotions part of the healing process that she's going through? Are the emotions that Marianne is going through part of the healing that she needs to do? Are the emotions that Marianne is going through part of the healing that she needs to do? And the answer to that one is a definite yes. All right. Emotions are healing. When we've gone through hell and back and we've gone through tough times, it is okay to get emotional. It's okay to have a good cry. It's okay to get angry. It's okay to get stressed, right? Crying, tears brings healing, right? The tears wash away everything that you've bottled up inside. Anger is okay as well. Again, we have to vent to release. We have to get it out to release, right? Many people hold everything inside and never speak a word. But what they're actually doing is they're storing it within and they're not letting it out. And it becomes, that weight becomes heavier and heavier and heavier until that weight is unbearable. And then the anger comes and you start letting it out. You let rip, right? There is a point where you cannot hold things in any longer. And you go through all of this roller coaster of emotions, from sadness to joy, from joy to anger, from anger to upset, from upset to tears. And yes, all these emotions are okay. And all these emotions you should never be ashamed of. They are part of your healing process. All right? It's your body saying it's time to get it all out. Yeah, absolutely. You used to hold it in. So letting it out, letting your emotions come out is absolutely healing for the soul. A lot of people don't like to show their emotions. They see it as a sign of weakness, right? I used to be like that. I used to think, I'm not going to cry in front of my ex, even though I want to. I'm not going to scream at him, even though I want to. Because deep down we think ourselves, no, I'm not going to show that I'm weak. If I cry, he wins. I'm weak. If I shout, he wins. I'm weak. Right? It's not a sign of weakness to show emotions. It's actually the opposite. It's a sign of strength. It's you telling them, I'm a human being with feelings. I'm an empath. I'm going to feel things. But at least I can feel. And at least I've got empathy more than what the person that hurt me has. So, yes, I will show my emotions. I'm proud to do so. Because my emotions are me saying, I'm strong. I'm healing from this. You can't do any more wrong. So let those emotions out because they are part of your healing. All right? I hope that helps. No more holding it in. Let it out. You know, even if you have to open the window and scream it to the whole world. Right? Who cares if the world thinks you're crazy? Right? It's like that advert. Have you seen that TikTok that's been going around? Where you see the happy man and he's wanting to just let the whole world know how he's feeling. So he opens the window or he opens the front door with his cup of coffee in his hand, and he's going, "Hello, my neighbours. Good morning. Have a beautiful day." And the neighbour shouts, "Fuck you." And you're going, "Fuck you too," right? Who cares, right? He got it out of his system. He might have woken the whole neighbourhood doing so. He feels good. So when the neighbourhood's replying, "Well, go fuck you," right? You just woke us up from a blooming, "I've just been on night shift," and you're coming out and saying, "Good morning, my neighbours," at the top of your voice and giving everybody a heart attack, right? But he felt good about it, right? And just because they gave him abuse back, is it going to dampen his spirits? No. He felt good. He got it out of his system, right? And he's like, "Well, yeah, you can tell me to go and do one, but I feel so much better. How about you?" Right? Never be afraid to show your emotions. Never be afraid to speak about how you're feeling, to let it rip. Never be afraid to cry. Tears are also healing. All right? And it's never a sign of weakness. It's actually a sign of strength, because it tells you you're a human being with empathy and feelings. You're a loving being, and you deserve to be treated with love, kindness, and respect, not abuse. So, Marianne, I hope that has helped. Okay, we have Reese, who has one card and a question and answer. So, Reese, you can pick any card from Messages from the
Reese wants
Universe.
in the box, Lady M.
Reese, would you like to come up in the box for your reading? You're more than welcome to come up in the box. No problem. We always invite people to come up in the box, especially if they're wanting a card and question and answer. Sometimes it's easier for them just to... I'm glad, Marianne. I'm glad it's helped. Alrighty. So I'm going to keep the question that you've asked in my mind when you pick your card about what is it that your nan is trying to tell you from the other side, all right? So you can pick any card from Messages from the Universe, Soul Truth, Angel Numbers, Soul Contract,
Message from the universe, Lady M.
Messages from the Universe. Okay. So as I'm shuffling the messages from the universe, what is it, universe, that Reese's mum, or Nan, sorry, wants her to know? What is it that Reese's Nan wants her to know? As I'm shuffling these cards, Reese would like to know what it is that her Nan needs to know. What does her gran need her to know? Okay, what does Reese gran need her to know? Okay. Now, for some reason, I'm being called by my guides to give you the one from the tarot deck as well.
He says, think out 2 things I'm unsure about.
Okay, think out 2 things I'm unsure about. All right. Okay. I'm just going to see why I'm being called to give you a tarot as well. Okay, why? Oh, okay. Alrighty. They've dropped quite a few cards on the floor, so I'm gonna ask them to pick one that will give me the answer in one card rather than a whole lot. Why do we need the tarot cards for this? What is it you're trying to tell? Can we just have one card, please, Spirit, that will give me why you need this card? Okay, so let's start with messages from the universe that came out. So, message for you from your Nan and your spirit guides combined. This is your validation that the things are finally beginning to work out for you as they should. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs. There may be good news and plot twists, and the blessings are coming your way. All right. This is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for the unexpected breakthrough. There may be good news and any plot twists will be revealed. Blessings are coming your way is the message in this card. Whatever it is that your Nan is telling you, one of the things that she's reminding you of is whatever we go through in life, whatever we do in life, whether it's to ourselves or to other people, we will get that back in return. So if we do good to people, then we get that back tenfold, right? We deserve everything that we put out. So if we do good, we deserve good back. If we do bad, we get that back as well. Also, it reminds us as well, always be truthful and honest in life, because all untruths that hide in the dark will eventually be revealed and brought to light, which is why this is saying, yes, there's good things coming for the good that you've done. But if you've done a combination of good and bad, you'll get that back, good and bad. So the good things that you've done, you're going to be rewarded for in kind. The not so good things that you've done, that's coming back as well. Any untruths that we say in life, whether it's a white lie or a huge big lie or whatever, or maybe we've twisted the truth in order to hide something, those twists and turns also get revealed. Whatever the case may be, and only you will know the answer to this one. Think about everything you've done in life. Ask yourself, is it good? Is it bad? Is it a combination of both? And then you'll know that whatever it is, whether it's good, bad, or a combination, eventually that's the news that's coming in. There'll be good with the bad, right? Or if you've done 100% good, there's good coming in. If you've been truthful, truth's coming back, right? Etc. Your gran is trying to tell you You can't change the past. You can learn from the past. All right? But you can change the present and the future. If you, for example, if somebody, for example, is starting to see bad things that they've done coming back on them, does that mean it's too late for them to change their ways? No, it's not. Absolutely not. You can stop that karma in its track by changing your ways. That's why karma comes. It kind of says, well, you sowed this, so you reap it. Same as when we've done good. If we've done good in life, that good's going to come back on us. And we're going to feel pretty good about it. And we keep going with that goodness rather than change it. We don't need to change a thing. Life is full of lessons. And our lessons can be easy or difficult depending on what we go through. Now, the card that came out of the tarot deck, she's gave you the Queen of Pentacles.
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay, right. I'm glad it makes sense, right? Because she's gave you the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is saying, when it comes hand in hand with the Karma card, has there been foul play or mistakes made as far as finances go, whether it's yours, somebody else's, etc. Right? Maybe you've had lack of finances and you've tried to gain more, maybe not in the most honest of ways, but you've done what you can to feed your children and your family, etc. And when you look back, you think, I could have done it another way, right? The Queen of Pentacles comes in to say, even when it involves money, mistakes that we've made with money, etc., it's never too late to change our ways. And it's never too late to say, you know what, I've learned my lesson with money. I've learned my lesson. So, for example, somebody might overspend and they've never got anything left, at the end of it for savings, etc. All right. So how can they move on from that? Stop overspending, right? I don't need that extra bar of chocolate or that extra £200 pair of shoes when I've got 20 shoes in the closet. So I can save myself £200 by buying £200 shoes or whatever the case may be. And I can use that money to get the things that I've lacked in the past. The karma card is not always the end all, right? Yes, karma, a lot of people think karma isn't real. Believe you me.
Those two cards are like the two things.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about. So you're giving them your answers.
Yeah, exactly, right? Look back on your life and think, where have I gone wrong? What mistakes have I made? And what's coming back to haunt me because of those mistakes, right? For example, I'm just using examples here. Somebody that lies to protect others from seeing the truth, right? They have to add more lies to cover the lies that they've already told. And it's like a rolling stone. It gathers more moss, the more lies we tell, the more it's difficult to remember what lies we've told way back. And eventually the truth is revealed. And those lies are ripped apart. That can cause somebody's reputation to go downhill very, very fast. Because if somebody's trusted you and you've deceived them and the truth comes out, where does that leave the person that told the lies? Looking pretty foolish. Where does it leave the person that they lied about in the first place? Well, people that realized that, the person that people talk about, right? I've had that happen to me in the past. People have twisted the truth, let's just say, about my life and who I am, etc., etc. Right? The truth comes out, and it's continuing to come out from even years, lies told years ago are now coming out in the open. And the people that turned against me because of those lies are now coming towards me. And I'm getting apologies. Sorry, we followed the wrong type of person, right? This is what this card is saying. Our own words, thoughts, and actions from the past are going to catch up with us in the future. Whether it be good, bad, or the ugly, right? Everything that we do in life, the universe is tallying up. If we do good, it tallies it. If we do bad, the universe tallies it. All right? Does that mean it's too late to change your ways? No, it's not. It's never too late to change your ways. In fact, the universe prefers people to change their ways. So somebody that was maybe led a dishonest life can change and decide, you know what, no more lies, it's not worth it. People are walking away from me because of it. People that hurt somebody in life, it's not worth it because now other people are hurting me. And I don't like it, right? They don't like it when it comes back on them, right? So is it too late? No, it's never too late. If you do good, it comes back. Yes. If you do bad, it comes back. But even if it does come back, you've still got time and a chance to make things right. And this is what your gran is saying, right? If you feel bad about something that you did in the past and that something's coming back to haunt you, all right, change your ways. Simples. If you want that karma to stop in its place, change your ways. Change the way you do things. Change how you think or how you say or how you act. Always do good if you can, because you know then that only good things come out of it. So I hope that has answered the questions that you needed to ask. Now you do have a yes/no question, so you can ask the pendulum any question that ends with a yes, no, or maybe. You're more than welcome. Will I find a job in the next few months? Let's ask. Okay, so I'm going to ask the universe, will Reese find a new job within the next few months? Will Reese find a new job in the next few months? Is there a new job coming to Reese in the next few months, please? At the minute, for the near future, i.e. the next few months, no, there isn't. But I'm going to give a longer time span. Is there a job coming to Reese before the end of 2026? Will Reese find a new job before the end of 2026? Can you confirm your answer for me, please? Okay. There might not be a new job coming in the near future, i.e. in a few months.
She said she's starting college soon.
Oh, fantastic. So that's probably why, if you're starting college soon, it's saying, job-wise, not in a couple of months, it's saying you need to do the college first before getting that job. So that would make absolute sense. And you're more than welcome. Sticking at the college, and you'll definitely get the job that you're looking for. Put in the work and you'll get the rewards for it. No, according to that, you don't need to do both. Certainly not at the beginning. You can absolutely go to college first and then do the job thing later. Yep. There's nothing to say. You can't go to college and do an apprenticeship, right? The job side of things, whether it's the job side of thing. We've got 100k. The job type of thing is definitely going to come before the end of the year. So that might be maybe job placement through the college, or it could be an apprenticeship. It could be something like that. It could be a part-time job that tides you over until you pass your college stuff. Either way, there's definitely a job coming before the end of the year. But you've not to give up on the college either. You've got to stick in at the college as well. And you're more than welcome. Alrighty. So we are at 100k. So that means, yay! We have another giveaway. Thank you for the hand heart. So we do have another giveaway for anyone that is in the comments, and anyone can join this giveaway. So how do we get chosen for a free card? If you would like a free card, one card reading, we need to see a row of blue hearts in the comments. So draw a line or type a line of blue hearts, copy and paste it, and keep those blue hearts coming up the screen. When we've got a lot of blue hearts coming up the screen, we're going to give away our second free card. But we need to see blue hearts first. So if you want a free card, and even if you've had a card already or a reading already, that doesn't mean to say that you cannot yes, Naomi's up there with the blue hearts already. You go, girl. Naomi, there's Naomi, Linda, Marianne.
Everyone follow me.
Yep, get those blue hearts up. Look at that. Oh, Marianne's got the hang of this already. Look at her. Look at Marianne fly. Marianne and Linda and Naomi. Come on, folks. We've got 9 people in the room. 9 possible people can get a free card, and all you have to do is follow Naomi and Linda's lead and Marianne's lead. Get those hearts going up, because we're going to pick a row of hearts at random. Absolute random. And this time, we're going to get our very own new superfan to pick a row of cards. So after we get from 5 to 1, Naomi's going to close her eyes and just point to a row of hearts. And whoever heart row she lands on will get that free reading, even if it's herself. Alrighty. So we're going to do the countdown and then we're going to leave Naomi to blindly point to a row of hearts. Good luck, everyone. 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. And go, Naomi. Oh, Naomi's picked Linda.
Oh, thank you.
Yay! Congratulations, Linda.
Woohoo.
Thank you, Naomi.
Thank you.
I just literally clicked. I didn't look who, I just pressed.
There you go. See, and Linda got the free card. Well done, Linda. All right, that means Linda gets a free card. Now, before we give Linda a free card, we're going to give a last call for anyone that wants a reading before the end of the live. To get a reading, 2 question and answers is the family heart. The side by side is for 1 card and 1 question and answers. Yay, Marianne says congratulations, Linda.
Thank you, Marianne.
The manifesting bowl is for 2 cards and 2 question and answers. The swan is for a mini reading with up to 4 cards and 2 questions and answers. Super fans, like our lovely Naomi and Linda, they get 2 cards and 2 question and answers every single time they join my live. They also get to be in the box as well, because they are our VIPs. We give away 1 free card every 50k likes. Our lovely Marianne was our 50k winner and Linda was our 100k winner. So congratulations, ladies. But that is how you get a reading tonight before the live ends. So, Linda.
Well done, everybody.
Yay.
Naomi.
So, Linda, what cards would you like?
Answers from the universe.
Oh, messages from the universe.
Answers from the universe, yeah.
Let's see what the messages from the universe have to say. Yay! It's been a good live tonight. We've had 2 winners. So congratulations to all our winners.
Thank you.
And congratulations to Naomi. She's our star of the night. She joined our super fans. She's a VIP. Alrighty. Ooh, wow. All right. Now, is there any fell on the floor or did they all land on my knee? Oh my gosh. It's been one of those nights. Nope. They both landed on my knee. You're getting 2 for the price of 1, Linda.
Oh, Naomi, thank you so much.
Oh, bless. Alrighty. Oh, Naomi lit up the rose gallery. Well done, Naomi. Alrighty. So, Linda, let's see what the 2 cards are that came flying out. Wow. It's time to release old doubts and fears because you are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs, in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for for you in its own divine timing. I love this card for you because I have seen changes happening around you. And they're changes for the good, not the worst. You've gone through the mill and some, and people have taken a good advantage, or too much advantage of your good heart, should I say, in the past. And you've said nothing. You've allowed your good nature to keep giving and keep giving and keep giving. But even the best of nature reminds us there comes a point when you have to stop giving because it's all give and no take. Right? You're giving everything and you're getting nothing back in return. People are taking or have been taken advantage. But that's about to change. You're not doing it for other people now, you're doing it for you. It's kind of like no more Mrs. Nice Guy anymore. It's almost like overnight you decided, you know what, I'm going to treat people the way they treat me.
Exactly, yep.
Right? Give me disrespect, you're going to get that disrespect back. Do me wrong, I walk away. You'll feel my silence. Right? Try and put me down, I'll rise even higher. And I'll leave you at the bottom where you belong, right? These changes are necessary for you to be able to grow now. Because for too long it's been other people that counted, and Linda put herself on. Oh, we have a family heart. Yay, Naomi sent a family heart. Thank you, Naomi. So Naomi gets 2 questions and answers from the family heart as well. So keep going with these changes because these changes are happening for your highest good, not theirs for a change. You've done all you can. You've done your bit to help others. And most of them have thrown it back in your face. And they've deceived you time and time again. But you've got stronger throughout all of this. And so the universe is saying, these changes are coming in. They're coming in fast and they're coming in strong. Because you deserve better. Everybody's been gaining at your expense. Now they're going to feel the loss at your expense. Because it's not about them anymore, it's about you.
Exactly.
I love that card for you. Now your other card. Don't be afraid to say, I love you to those that deserve it, or thank you to those that deserve to hear it. Don't be scared of embarrassing yourself or appearing too soppy. Linda, I love you.
I love you too.
Naomi, we love you. Oh my God, I love this card. All right. Don't be scared of embarrassing yourself or appearing soppy. You will never regret a heartfelt I love you or a message of appreciation. You will only ever regret not saying it. I love this card. There are so many people in life, and I see it all the time, not just in this lifetime, but in past lifetime. We think it's too soppy to actually just go and give somebody a hug and say, do you know what? I love you. I think you're amazing. Or, you know what? Thank you for those gifts, everyone. Right? I'm always appreciative of all the ones that give me gifts on a reading. They don't have to, but they do, and I appreciate it. And I love all of my followers and all of my super fans. And I'm not afraid or embarrassed to say it, right? And this is what this card is saying. How many people in life have lost somebody that they love? And the first thing that they say when that person is gone is, I wish I had 5 more minutes with that person to tell them how much I love them. Because now I feel that they will never know how much they meant to me. I never got the chance to tell them how much they meant to me in life. And many people think it's too late to tell them once they're gone. Of course it's not. They can hear us. But for us still on the earth plane, far better to let somebody know while they're still on the earth plane exactly how we feel about them. And then we know that if tomorrow never comes for that person, we don't live with a single day's regret. We don't live with the regret that we never took the chance to say, I love you.
Naomi says, I regret it so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, right? Every day, even with my own parents, both my parents went through cancer. And they had a really, really difficult time through it. And every day that I went to visit them and help them, more than one time each visit, I would say, I love you. I let them know how much they meant to me. So the day that they weren't there was no doubt whatsoever in my mind that they left this world knowing that they were loved. Oh my God, when I sent the message saying I regret it so much, I was thinking about my granddad. Yep, exactly. Right. And his funeral card was just dropped from the wall. Yeah, they hear us. Our loved ones actually do hear us. Right. We will always have regrets if we don't spend the time to tell somebody how much they mean to us. And if somebody gives you something out of the goodness of their heart, whether it's a gift, I always say at the end of my lives, a huge heartfelt thank you to everyone that supports my life. Because without your likes, your shares, your gifts, your generosity, etc., I wouldn't be here doing what I do. And yes, everyone that gets a reading always says, thank you, Lady M, it meant a lot. But I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for all of you. So it works 2 ways. You may all appreciate the fact that, I do what I do, and I love that you do. But I appreciate all of you as well. And in life, if we can give and take in equal quantities, and we can say, you know what, at the end of the day, nobody in this world, doesn't matter who you are perfect. We all make mistakes. It's what we do with those mistakes that count. Do we keep making those mistakes, or do we learn from them and become a better person? That's the question. But in the words of the song, and it's one of my favorite songs, if tomorrow never comes, will she know how much I love them? Did I try in every way to tell them every day how much they mean to me?
Naomi said, nothing has happened to make the card drop off the wall.
Yep. Loved ones can pull things off the wall all the time. All the time. I've had pictures fall off the wall. I've had things move off tables or fly off tables, etc. Our loved ones have the ability, when we think about them, you don't have to say a single word to somebody in spirit. your thoughts can be heard. And the scary part is we think about things every day in our head, right? Every day we're thinking about somebody, whether it's our mom in spirit, our dad in spirit, our granddad, our gran, whatever the case may be. And every time you think about them, they hear you. They hear your thoughts as if you're actually speaking it out loud. There are no secrets between you and spirit world. You might think, well, if I think it, they can't hear. Wrong. If you think it, they can hear it. Right? And they can react in different ways. Even by putting or pulling a picture off the wall to let you know, I heard that. I did a spirit box, or it was a REM pod. Right? A REM pod is a meter, spirit meter, that you can use. And when a spirit or a loved one touches the aerial on the REM pod, it will make a sound and it will light up. And it lets you know that spirits heard what you said. So that was him sending me a sign saying he heard it. He's missed you. Yes, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is a sign. And the reason I know that, I'm going to tell you what happened when I was in my mother's house the other day. While I was tidying up things in her house, I put the REM pod on the stairway, because often when I'm in her home, I feel her. She welcomes me every time I walk in, and she always stands in the middle of the stairs, just in front of her front door. And every time I go through her front door, she's there on the stairs. And so I put the REM pod on the middle of the stairs, and me and my fiancé went and made a coffee and sat in the living room. And as we sat and had our coffee, I talked about the memories in that house, wrapped up in that house, the Christmas dinners around the Christmas table, etc. And how my mum used to sit and watch the television from the sofa, or enjoying her garden, etc. Now, my mother's favourite time of the year was always Christmas Day. Always. So when we were talking about the garden, nothing happened. She didn't touch the REM pod. When we were talking about Easter, or the family coming to visit, or her rose garden, etc., nothing. And then I said to my fiancé, my favourite time that I remember most is sitting round the dining table while Mum served up the Christmas dinner that she had lovingly made for everyone. It was our family time. Well, let me tell you, that REM pod kept going. Lights flashing, bleeping, for at least 5-10 minutes constantly. Yep, my mother had heard us talking about Christmas, and she agreed by using the REM pod that it was her favourite time of the year also. She let us know in her own way by touching the REM pod that she heard and she agreed. And every time we said something that meant something to her, she would touch the REM pod. So yes, spirit can pull things off walls to let you know. I heard that. I acknowledge that. And spirit can also let us know that they're around and they still love us. So this card is saying to you, Linda, don't be afraid to say I love you or thank you to those that deserve to hear it and don't be scared of embarrassing yourself by appearing soppy, because you'll never regret a heartfelt I love you or a message of appreciation. You will only ever regret not saying it.
Yeah.
I love that message. It's a message not just for Linda, but for everyone, including ourselves, including myself. Every day, I tell my fiancé how much I love him, even if it's just the odd, I love you. Why? Because if I never wake in the morning, he will have no doubt whatsoever that he was loved, not just some days, but every day. And that will see him through, and vice versa. So the message of this card is, every day, take just a few moments of your time to tell people that mean the world to you just how much you love them. So I'm going to start us all off by saying, Linda, I love you, girl. Naomi, love you. Marianne, we love you. Right? Lise, we love you all. Right? So if tomorrow never comes, I've no regrets. You all know how I feel about you. It's not being soppy. It's letting people know that they mean something to you. So every day, take just a few minutes to tell somebody special exactly how much they mean to you. Take every opportunity to say thank you for a good deed done. And you'll never have a moment's regret come the day that they're not here. I think for that card to come out for you, Linda, is beautiful.
Yes.
And it's a good reminder for us all.
Lovely card.
It's a beautiful, beautiful card. I love that message. And thank you, Naomi, because if it wasn't for you, Linda wouldn't get those two cards.
Oh, I wouldn't have.
So, Naomi, we love you.
Love you.
Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, Reese, you've got 2 questions and answers. Or was it Reese? No, was it Naomi? Sorry. Was it Naomi? Yeah, it was Naomi. I apologise. Naomi sent the family heart.
Marianne, we love you too.
Oh, yeah, we do love Marianne. Can you feel the love tonight? It is where you are. Naomi, you're on mute, honey. Are you still with us, Naomi?
She's gone to sleep.
I'm thinking she's maybe fell asleep, bless her. I think she's fell asleep. It has been a long night, but a really good night. I'm going to put on the list for Naomi, because she's now our new superfan. Naomi. I'm going to put beside her name for Thursday 2 questions and answers as well. So she actually gets 4 questions and answers on Thursday instead of 2. Yeah. All right, folks. It is we're at 3:45 in the morning. So I'm going to end the readings for tonight. I would like to thank everyone for joining me tonight. For all those who gifted, a huge thank you. You are appreciated more than you know. And you help keep me doing what I love doing best. And that is helping people through my readings and my healing work. Thank you to those who have hit the likes. Your likes meant that we had 2 winners who got the free cards, our lovely Marianne and Linda. So thank you for all the likers. Thank you to everyone who got a reading today. And a huge thank you to our new superfan, Naomi, who now gets free readings every time she joins us live. And she gets a seat in the hot box under our Linda. So thank you to everyone who joined us tonight. I'm back on Thursday evening with more card readings. So I hope you're going to be able to join me and Linda and all of our other followers, including our super fans, for another amazing night, I'm sure, of readings. If you've missed your reading or you fell asleep during your reading tonight, etc., you can go and join my Facebook group, which is The Road to Awakening. The link is in my bio and under my website link. And this live will be put on that group tomorrow for everybody to rewatch. So if you've had a reading tonight and you forgot what your reading had said, you can forward that live tomorrow in that Facebook group. It will also go on my YouTube channel as well for all my YouTube followers who are not on Facebook. I'm going to say goodnight to everyone. Thank you to everyone who has joined us. And I look forward to seeing you all on Thursday.
Okay, good night, everyone. God bless.
Good night, everyone. Good night.
Night.
Love and blessings. Take care. Perfect. Naomi, if you're in our Facebook, are you in our Facebook? I'm sure you are, aren't you? I think you're in our Facebook group. So you'll be able to watch it all back. Okay, folks. Have a great night. Linda, thank you for all you do.
Good night. God
As
bless.
a mod.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everyone. Love and blessings. Good night, Marianne. Good night, Naomi. Good night, Lise. Good night, all. Yay, she is now. Brilliant. Okay, folks. Love and bright blessings. Take care. See you all on Thursday. In the meantime, card of the day is always on my profile. Till then, love and bright blessings. See you all Thursday.